Lend me your ears. This song is called The Battle of Emridy Meadows. Legend lives on from the nobles on down of the fields they call Emridy Meadows. The meadows, they say, never give up its dead when the horns of war come early. In grey-fist halls of Verberbonk they prayed in the deity of the gods' cathedral. Temple bell chimed till it rang 5 and 9 times for each man that fought at the meadows, fought at Emridy Meadows. Hearken now to my words of sadness, learn about the downfall of madness, how the sacrifice of one was a boon for the land of the crowns and the crescent moon. An evil and fearsome power rose in the house of worship, now avoided by most. It corrupted poor souls, deceiving them all, intending to bring Feryondi to fall in the days of Emridy Meadows. Feryondi, pearl of the heartland realms, shining jewel of the north, changed your face forevermore when your prince was to sally forth. Lured to the new god by promise and lies, many sold their faith, breaking their ties. Held fast in the grasp of insanity, they started a war that should never have been. While the battle raged, the darkness grew like a child of winter. The northern winds blew, and the souls of the brave and the hearts of the fair soon were filled with doom and despair on the field of Emridy Meadows. Down came the prince with the valiant heart. His sword split the night, cut deep through the dark. He fought like a titan, a deva of light. As the right hand of Rao, he turned the tide. Ooh, the morning mists faded with the light of the sun, heralded a peaceful time to come. Still the victory was bittersweet, 'cause the prince disappeared soon after his deed at night at Emridy Meadows. Does anyone know where the will of gods go when fate foretold by prophecy pass? Oh, Thrummel, my lord, what happened that day? Did you abandon us or drown in the fray? Now the nights are long and the days are cold, people still missing their prince of old, since the days of Emridy Meadows.
Right at the start, I can see Sith Lord Dave has redeemed $50
Right at the start, I
worth
can
of
see
DM
Sith
rerolls.
Lord Dave has redeemed $50.
Thanks, Dave. I'm going to need them if I'm going to roll like I was last night. Wasn't going so good. Well, welcome everyone. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by to check us out here on 20 Sides to Every Story. Tonight we're playing part 2 of a series of games we started last night, in which we are going back in time and exploring the Battle of Emridy Meadows, which is sort of serving as an extension or prequel, whatever you want to call it, of our community campaign. Currently we're playing through the 5th edition conversion of Temple of Elemental Evil that Goodman Games put out. And so this game is going to take place roughly 50 years in the past, to the times in which the coalition of humans, gnomes, and dwarves, known as the Righteous Host, went to the region near Hamlet to fight off the vile horde under the command of the demoness Zuggit Moy. We'll get into the story here in just a bit, but first we want to tell you a little bit about what we're doing here tonight. Every year, I think this is our 4th year, if I can count correctly, that we have been participating in Extra Life. It used to be just me running a 24-hour game, and now we've got everybody in 20 Sides, all the DMs, for the week right leading up to Thanksgiving. Will run games to support the children's hospital of their choice. So I'm very thankful for that, because I don't need to be running any more 24-hour games. As fun as it was probably for some of the 20 Sides folks to see me sleep deprived and stumbling my way through a D&D module. But so tonight is going to be our final game of the year. And we're raising money. Tonight, all the money that we're raising here tonight goes to support the work of the Children's Hospital of Wisconsin. So throughout the broadcast, see, it's always like right on time. You'll see the Stream Elements pops a link up there. So there's a link in the chat to donate to Extra Life. You can either wait for that to pop up, or you can type !Extra Life, and that'll get you the link as well. And so, okay, my father must be out there in the audience. $5 donated. We'll have to see what he just redeemed. A reroll of some kind. What was it? Buy the players a reroll. Okay, so you guys have 1. I've got 10. So nanner. Yeah, so there's all sorts of things there. Your donations, of course, go to support a good cause, but they also, as you can already see is happening, those in the know are making some redemptions right off the get-go. There's all sorts of incentives that you can redeem, from buying rerolls to purchasing for the heroes greater healing potions. The ever-popular Wandering Monster might stop by. There's all sorts of different things you can redeem there. So go ahead and check out the Extra Life page and see what kinds of fun you can inject into our game. And as if that isn't enough, if we happen to get up to $1,500 raised, we'll do a giveaway. We'll be doing a giveaway of 2 20 Sides to Every Story hoodies. From among those people that have donated. So even if you just donated $5 or something, you'll be put into the giveaway for that, which is something I'll have to do off stream should we get there. But if you donate to the Extra Life, I'll have that as a method to contact you if you win. So yeah, just a little added incentive to donate some money and help support our cause here. So before we begin our adventure for the evening, we're just going to take a moment to introduce ourselves. Players will introduce their characters and also tell us a little bit about yourself. And so we'll just kind of go around the virtual table here. And I'll start. My name's Alex. I am the channel owner of 20 Sides to Every Story, but doing this streaming thing for about 4.5 years now. Been playing D&D probably since about... I mean, I always like to kid and say that it was when I was like in 2nd grade. My dad ran Keep on the Borderlands, which he doesn't remember at all, but it happened. And that was my first experience, but I didn't really start playing D&D until about high school or so, when 3.5 was the rule set of choice. Since then, the hobby has only escalated and gotten worse, and so it is now the addiction that is running multiple games each week now at this point on the channel. So. Cliff just I don't know, is he listening? He's just redeemed $25. So that could be one of two things. It could either be a wandering monster, or it could be, oh, maybe it's nothing. It just says $25. So thank you for your generous donation with, no no expectations of transaction here. You can let us know in chat what you wanted. We'll go next. Let's go next to Percy. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Percy. I've been playing since the 80s. I took a really long break, and I've been with 20 Sides for about 10, 11 months now. Can't really think of anything else to add, so we'll move on.
Who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Serum, the Dragonborn Warlock.
Awesome. Let's go next to Isaac.
Hi, I'm Isaac. I've played D&D. I mean, I've had a desire to play D&D since I was a lot younger, but I started about 4 years ago, 4 years ago. I found the channel while looking up a Avernus game. I wanted to DM one, and I was looking for a channel that had already played. So I decided to join the channel, and haven't looked back since. It's almost been about a year and a half. We're getting there. Wow.
Yeah, it has been.
Jeez.
It was like right at the beginning of the pandemic.
Happened in a year. Wow. But yeah, met many friends here, lifelong friends here, and looking forward to what else we have in store. I really enjoy the community, and I'm really happy to be here today playing in this game. My character I'm playing is a gnome fighter. His name is Rug Dunn. Haven't really played a fighter much, so I'm really excited to play him. He's gonna be ready to help us all out.
Awesome. And I can see my dad, 5 player rerolls. That only brings them up to 6. You could have given me 5 rerolls and it would have been 15. Like, that would have been a impressive number. But such as it is. So you guys are up to 6 player rerolls. So thanks, Cliff. Let's go next to Ryan.
Hello, yes, I am Ryan Garthok. I started playing D&D when I was a youngin. I think it was like 2nd edition. That was all the rage at the time. Took a long break, came back with around probably the same time you started up, Alex, and with 3.5. Raged on for a few years in that mode and until took another break, and with kind of when the pandemic started up, I decided I needed to return back to D&D for my own mental health, and it has done me wonders. And that's what led me to these fine fellows and ladies at 20 Sides, and I don't know when this last community campaign that the Temple of Elemental Evil started, but that's about when I came into the fray. And it's been fun. It's been a little while since I've gotten to play. I've been busy with real life, so I'm psyched to be here tonight and psyched that we're doing the extra life thing. I think that's super awesome. I'm super happy to be here for that. And my character is Andre de Montbard. He's kind of a human paladin, part of the aristocracy, so to speak. He's got a couple retainers with him, Yorick, Porrick, and Burr, and he's ready to go.
Awesome. Well, we should probably mention, I guess, here a number of the people have mentioned the community campaign. I started out saying like this was an extension of our community campaign. Yes, we run a campaign that is really open for anybody to join. So if you're looking for a D&D game, I'm going to put the Discord invite here in the Twitch chat. Definitely stop by and, Stream Elements is duplicating. that. So there's 2 links there that you could use to come and find us in the Discord, and that's where we've got signups for our community campaigns. So feel free to stop by and say, "Hey, I'm looking for a game." Somebody will point you in the right direction for how to make that happen. We'd love to have you. All right, let's go next here to Jenna.
Hey there, I'm Jenna. I found the community around the same time as Ike because he's the one who told me about it. He's like, you should. He's like, you should check out this group of people. They're really cool. And I like at first I thought like because he said he found them on YouTube, that they found 20 sides on YouTube, and I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll give him a try. Like I didn't think anything of it. Like I thought he just meant like like there was like the YouTubers and then the community, but no, it was like I had totally misinterpreted what it was. And it was like everyone's like been really chill, and for the past like year and a half or so, I found some like probably really like easily my closest friends like in this community, and started playing D&D again once I met them, because I learned about D&D and like my freshman year of like community college, which is kind of interesting because I only found out like a year ago that my dad played D&D and D, and he never told me about it. Like didn't know about it until like college, so he was keeping a dangerous secret. So
Well, get him on here.
I know, right?
Let's
He's
do
not
it.
here right now. I know. I've actually dropped the hint like, hey, maybe you'd want to play D&D, but like when he gets home, he wants to chill. So we haven't gotten him on stream yet, but that would be really funny.
Just say Alex's dad plays. What you could play.
Right?
We could start
I
a
think
like 20 Sides Dads Club or something.
the dad club, the D&D dad club.
Oh
That'd
man,
be
there'd
really
be
funny.
so many great jokes during those sessions.
Oh my god, right?
Oh, it'd be crazy.
It'd be, I don't know.
Okay, maybe let's not do this. This is a bad idea.
An idea for
Awesome.
later. It's going on the whiteboard.
Yeah, we'll go on the whiteboard for sure. Oh,
Along
big.
with the Midnight Riders.
Better than a DM reroll.
And
Here's a whole new
I'll be
monster.
playing Garth, who is going to be or not Garth, sorry. No, it is Garth. Garth and Gator. I confused myself for a minute because I was like, wait, did I just say Garthok or Garth? But no, his name's Garth. Garth is a gnome ranger who has a buddy who he calls Gator, who pretty much looks like an alligator, and he's been known to just kind of sit in his back, ride along with him. And people tend to question Mr. Garth because even though he's a ranger, he's got this like one lazy eye, so people aren't really sure how he hits things, but he makes it work. He's just a guy chilling, wanting to lend a hand. That's Garth and Gator.
Awesome. So, we just got a $100 donation from Casey. Guess what he wants to see?
Ah, whole new monster.
A whole new monster. I believe $100 is a demon. So,
Oh, snap.
yeah, I'll have some
I'm
fun
sweating.
with that. That will be good. Okay, thank you, Casey. I will bring the pain with that. Somewhere I've got like 5 wandering monsters already. I gotta fit in. So what's a 6th? That's fine. And finally, let's go to Chris Jones.
Hi everybody, I'm Chris Jones. Chris Jones for short, and I've been with 20 Sides. It'll be 3 years in March, so I've been having fun with that. Fun community. You guys should definitely join Discord and hang out with us on General 2. Let's see. I've been playing D&D since I played a few times as a kid, but I would say I've been running pretty hard the last decade. I'm playing a halfling druid who is very laid back and very maybe roguish. He's a little stealthier than you might expect the druid to be, and just kind of has that not criminal but mischievousness to him. So yeah.
Awesome. Sorry, I'm just taking a moment to look up maybe some demons, because I hadn't really prepared for this situation as well as I probably should have. All right.
You don't need to do that. The money can
No,
just
you
be
know,
for the kids.
It could just be for the kids, but I think it should also be for the DM. So there's so many fancy toys. Demon, there's so many choices. It's really hard. I'll figure it out later. So we'll put that out of mind for now and begin.
Put that down.
Yeah. Put that on the shelf. So where we begin, you five have been summoned by the War Council of the Righteous Host for a job mission. Currently, where we're at, if you watched the stream last night, you would know that the armies of the human nations of Furiondi and the Archclericy of Voluna, the gnomes from the Assembly of the Cron Hills, and many of the dwarven clans from the Lortmill Mountains have joined together and formed a coalition of sorts to oppose the forces of the Temple of the
more
Elemental
monsters
Evil.
mean you need more rerolls, right?
More monsters mean that you need more rerolls. So thank you, Dawson. Looks like I got 5 more rerolls coming. So see, somebody made it an even 15.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
So
Great.
That's a big raid.
oh hey Raiders,
Welcome.
Catiosaurus just hosted the stream for 80 viewers. That's awesome.
Thanks for the raid. I'm Butterby.
Hey, Butterby says hello. Thanks for stopping by. We're getting ready. We haven't started yet. We're just getting started here with our Extra Life game here tonight. And so we're raising money here tonight for the Children's Hospital of Wisconsin. Oh, $50 from Chris Jones. What did you redeem here, Chris Jones?
Maybe
This is convenient. I could just ask you because you're in the game.
a greater potion of healing for all of us. Each get one. Like that.
Yeah. So each of you starts the game with a greater healing potion. Awesome.
Very
Thank you
good.
so much for the donation. And so just like Chris Jones here, your donations can redeem incentives that will impact the game. Everything from rerolls to wandering monsters to wild magic surges, you name it. Hey, Tex, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So where we're beginning here, the armies of those nations, the Assembly of the Cron Hills, Furiondi, Voluna, and the dwarven clans of the Lortmill Mountains are camped out 2 days north of Hamlet in a place known as the Field of Emridy Meadows. There, Prince Thrommel IV of Furiondi is leading the war effort. He's preparing and strategizing for this war effort against a force that rivals them 3-1. And that is all of the forces that are rallying around the demon Zugitmoy. She's rallied the cults of elemental evil, gnolls, goblinoids having been driven out by the dwarves during the Hateful Wars. Big coalition of forces that have rallied around her and are staging a greater conquest headquartered at the Temple of Elemental Evil. Though the forces of good are outnumbered, Prince Thrommel has spread news of the victorious actions from last night's game, that Narog the Dog King and his would-be successor Norgu have been slain by the heroes that participated in the adventure from last night. And hey, thanks for the gifted subs here. We're gonna have Ric Flair wooing all throughout this introduction here. So thank you. No, you're good. This is why I shortened the little woo, because this is a regular occurrence. Appreciate the support. Hey, thanks for the follow, Riv King. So yeah, so that is what's happening up north. But our story isn't going to start in the camp like it did last night. You all are making your way to Hamlet. Your instructions, your summons, you were summoned by the War Council of the Righteous Host for a meeting at the Stumbling Ogre Inn at the village of Hamlet. And whether you are formally representing the nation you were from during this war effort, whether you're a local to this area just wishing to defend your home from the threat of this demon and her forces, or maybe you're just a mercenary out to make a buck, whatever your reason is, something has compelled you to come to Hamlet to see what this mission is all about. And just a couple of thank yous here. Thank you. That's No Moon Prism. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Great name. The instructions that you were all given for when you arrived at the Stumbling Ogre is that you're to speak a passphrase to the proprietor. And that passphrase is, "The nail that stands up gets hammered down." It's a very St. Cuthbert-like thing to say. It probably speaks somewhat to maybe the local faith here in this village in the region of Verbabank. So the nail that stands up gets hammered down. And so one by one, each of you has arrived in Hamlet. It is a village that runs along a crossroads, and for many it's a forgotten stop onto bigger and more prosperous lands. The dusty, rutted road leading to it is encroached upon by tree orchards where very kind of pastoral life here. Fields of grazing sheep, flocks that kind of meander in the endless expanse of grassland in and around the town. Once you make your way into the village, it's pretty quaint. The homes here are mostly slightly run down buildings of rough-hewn timber. And as you're passing through the streets, you catch the sullen expressions of the villagers, who eye you with a mix of suspicion and fear. And then you make your way to the center of town, where you make it to probably one of the biggest buildings in the village at this point in time. Burns Tower in the southeast side of Hamlet hasn't been built yet. There is a church that looks like new construction on the northwest side, freshly built church. Probably not quite as big as it is in our timeline 50 years from now, but the faith of St. Cuthbert has just recently come into town. And so you make your way to the tavern, this large two-story building with a square wooden sign showing a comically portrayed ogre holding multiple tankards of ale while slipping and falling. A stylized text that reads, "The Inn of the Stumbling Ogre."
Let's even up the score a little bit more with 10 more rerolls for our heroes.
Donation just came in from Gabe, $50 for 10 more rerolls for the players. So now you guys have 16. You have one more than I do. So, oh boy. See, we're going to have like some crazy combat to just burn through all these rerolls. But that combat's not happening yet. So you make your way to the Stumbling Ogre. And let's see. I think I've got an image that I'll share with you. But anything that any of you want to do as you're making your way into town, any actions or chit-chat that you want, as you're probably all coming to this scene maybe just about at the same time or arriving in town roughly the same time. Maybe some of you travel together. I'm not sure.
I have nothing in particular that my character would like to do, but Garth is probably like talking off one of the party members' ear, but it's just like his accent and like words are all kind of molding together, so it almost sounds like a drunk rabble. But he's probably just, to get an idea of who he is, he's just kind of rambling about aimlessly as they're walking towards the end.
All right, sounds good.
And that's why if you pull the string from your bow, and then you get a bunch of them and to a stick.
Oh,
and then
we're
you
here,
keep
we're
pluck,
here,
pluck, 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 pluck.
we're here, we're here.
Oh, all right, like cool. Oh, look at that cute little picture. Come on, let's get this looks like a fun place. Is gonna wander on in.
Oh boy.
All right. So one by one, you all kind of filter into this large drinking hall. It's bright, and despite sort of the depressing mood that maybe you got from the outside, environment here is maybe a little bit more light. There's a half-elf minstrel in the corner plucking away at the strings of a mandolin. And the space is filled with these rough-hewn tables, chairs, and benches that look like they're kind of almost just half complete, like somebody had felled a few trees out in the woods and managed to cobble together some furniture. So it's got a very rustic feel. And there's a motley assortment of folk within. Many of them look like local farm laborers or off-duty militia, though there are maybe one or two individuals that stick out. For example, it's mostly a human community, so you do spot there's a pair of halfling merchants that are sitting with their feet dangling over the floor. One of them has a big turkey leg that she takes a big bite out of and is enjoying some of the food and drink here within the tap room.
Garth is gonna go over and like nudge at Ike. What was your character's name again? Dunn?
I'm Rug.
Rug.
Rug
Yeah,
guy.
she there, Rug. That's what we're talking about with the strings. But if you just use some bowstrings and you just use like a real thick piece of bark, you just kind of heck them on like you could get the same sound. Just tell it like bing, 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 and you do it for like half or like 3/4, like save the price. Ain't that amazing?
What did you just say? Sorry. Well, we're here. I think it's time we meet the rest of the group, maybe.
You know what they're looking like?
I walk in after I was outside, kind of cleaning out my pipe and making sure my ember was out, and I walk in and I'm like, "Yeah, they look like they've been listening to you talk for the last day and a half, or it felt like a day and a half."
So enraptured by my charm.
Sure. Well, since you never asked my name the entire trip, my name's Little Mossy Britches. Please just call me Mossy Britches. I'm just short for I'm short usually, but see, I'm in shorter company, so this is delightful. I'm gonna call myself Tall Mossy Britches.
Uh-huh.
I like it, Marsha Britches. How'd you get the name Marsha Britches? Did you put Marsh down in your pockets, in your back pockets, or even down your pants?
Well, I've been known to dry out herbs on my clothes, especially
But
you
ain't
see,
Marsh like moist?
yeah. Well, you
When
chew
you
it, or every time you're
oh
smoking that pipe, you chew it, and then you spit it out, and you put it on your hat, or you put it on your backside where the sun's gonna hit, and then it dries out in the sun, and then you can smoke it.
okay, because I was thinking for a second you could be called little Herbie Britches instead of little
Little
Marsha
Herbie
Britches.
Britches. Well, you see, sometimes I plan for the future, and I end up having all sorts of small plants growing in my clothing, and that's how I got the name
Oh, that
Mossy
explains it.
Britches.
So
I
two
like
gnomes and a
Let's get some
halfling
ale.
walk into a bar, and
Uh-huh.
and quite a few of the people are, as they're eating and drinking and whatever, like the minstrel's probably feeling a little underappreciated because most of the eyes are actually on you in this bizarre conversation that is happening, providing some entertainment for the locals who are not accustomed maybe to seeing so many halflings and gnomes in their tavern.
So did we have to speak the password to get into the door, or
Nope. Your feeling is you're supposed to go and talk to the barkeep.
I want to say that Andre, he's a little self-important. He's got his retainers with him. His Yorick is kind of putting up his horse. Porik is his like armor guy. Is kind of like taking to he's kind of I'm taking off my helmet, handing it to this guy, sending my squire to the bar for a beer, and I'm just gonna kind of walk in very self-important and just be like, the nail that stands is hammered, or whatever the heck was the thing.
It gets real quiet in the bar, and everyone's staring at you. Make a insight check.
Okay. Let's see, did that come through to the VTT? Yeah.
Let's see. What'd you get? An 11? Okay. Yeah, everyone's just looking at you confused.
I'm probably equally as confused. Oh, I thought that was the thing. I don't even.
I believe that you're supposed to speak to the barkeep, not the whole room.
Oh, are you here for the thing as well?
Yes.
Okay. I'll follow you. Seems like you know what you're doing.
And I will go to the barkeep and say, the nail that stands up gets hammered down.
So you're approaching the bar. The barkeep has already come from out, like around the bar, and is like going over to where Andre is, and like you intercept him. He's human, maybe 30 years of age, auburn hair, thin mustache, very well dressed. He's just got kind of like a very neat, like his clothes are perfectly pressed, no wrinkles. Like he's just kind of perfectly put together. And he looks at you, Serum, and he says, well, at least someone got the memo that the reason for the passphrase is to not stand out. And he hurries over to like where you are, Andre. He's like, my lord, the private room has been prepared ahead of time. We were anticipating your arrival. Please, this way. And he heads to like the back corner, like the northwest corner of the tap room, where there's a door that he opens, and there's like a private room back there. For anybody that's familiar with the current community campaign, it's the room where Spugnor often hangs out by himself reading and such, pretty close to the table where the party in the current community campaign usually sits. So anyways, he takes you back there, at which point, Andre, you might be disappointed. The table is bare. There are no refreshments or anything like laid out. But he holds the door open for you all and invites you to come into the private room. He says, please, are these your guests, my lord? Will they be joining you?
Yes, they will.
And so he waves all of you through. And as soon as like the last one of you is in, he like very quickly closes the door, and then he gets very severe look on his face, and he looks at you, Andre. He's like, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah, what was that?
There are spies everywhere.
Spies,
you need to be more careful.
Everywhere. Careful.
Well, I will keep that in mind. That the man who read the letter to me did not, specify.
It didn't specify. It's just
here. I thought that Garth would be blabbing to everyone the secret. This guy just
No,
walks
right?
in.
I swear, I think he did. I don't think we caught it though.
So the innkeeper, he makes his way over. There's like a fireplace here, and he makes his way over there, and you see him reach his hand like underneath the hearth, and like it seems like he's like clicking a button or something, and pretty soon the wood paneling on the wall, there's a section of it in the northeast corner of the room that kind of pops out, swings open, and so there's a secret passageway there and a stairway that leads down, old kind of musty smelling cellar, and You can kind of see maybe a little flicker of like a torch or lantern light coming from down there. And he points to the staircase and he says, "They're waiting for you down there."
This here's a
Wait.
fancy door.
Who's waiting for us down there?
Viscount Wilfric and the representative from the Kron Assembly.
Well, we shouldn't keep him waiting. I'm heading down.
All right. So you head down the staircase, and this leads down into a sort of meeting room. I think I've got an image of it that'll pop up here for you. Right here. And a little fun fact for anybody that participates in the community campaign. This is the secret room that was discovered, I think right before the gang all left Hamlet to go to the temple. And so there's a large wooden table that's laid out, and here there are refreshments and, jugs of wine and plates that have food from upstairs has been laid out. At the back of the room, up on the walls, it almost has kind of like an armory feel. There are myriad dozens of shields ranging from bucklers to full tower shields that hang from the wall, and racks of weapons of all make, swords, spears, bows, you name it. This is a very well-stocked little cellar. And sitting at the table is a man with slicked black back hair, big bushy mustache, who appears almost dressed down to you. He's wearing traveler's clothes, yet his cloak is adorned with a silver pin that's in the shape of a shield, and it holds an emerald stone that's stylized to resemble the crest of Verbabank, which is this kind of oak tree. And so, having heard from the innkeeper that Viscount Wilfric was waiting for you, you assume that is who you're looking at here. At the other end of the table, there is a gnome, female gnome. She's got, I guess, gnomes kind of perpetually look sort of young, but she looks maybe closer to the elderly side as a gnome would. She's got wispy, kind of silvery gray hair, and maybe a slight wrinkles underneath her eyes. She too is wearing traveler's cloaks, and she's just sitting, kind of looking over some pieces of parchment scrolls. Wilfric is currently pouring himself a cup of tea, and almost dismissively, he doesn't look up at you as you're coming down the stairs. He just keeps his focus, his gaze on his tea as he's steeping it, and he just begins to speak. And he says, "Good of you to finally make it. Fortunate as we've been as of late, our enemies will not remain disorganized for long, so it's best that we get straight to the point. We've recently retrieved information from Narog, the Dog King, which indicates that his assassination is but a temporary setback. The forces of the temple were already planning to supplant him in favor of an individual with much more powerful skill set. See for yourself." And he kind of snaps his fingers very rudely at the gnome. And she looks up, and you can just see a flare of irritation in her eyes as she grabs a piece of parchment and hands it to the nearest one of you. And the parchment reads, it's addressed to Narog, the leader of the Knoll forces that was recently assassinated. It says, "Narog, you are to ready your forces to bid welcome to the leader of the cult of the Eternal Flame, Kel, the Charred Witch. She will be arriving in 4 days with her ward by carriage, and will expect a commander's welcome. Yes, that's right. She has been named the supreme commander for our mistress's forces, and will expect you to show deference and respect. Fail to fall in line and assist, and you can prepare yourself to face the Golden Skull, just like your predecessor. She will arrive from the south, through the gnarly forest, to avoid entanglements with the enemy. You are to redirect as many of your camp as you can spare in order to secure the path. And I'll post this in the... Where can I put it? I'll put it in Foundry, so you can refer to that. And so, as you're reading that, Wilfric looks up at you finally, sipping a bit on his tea, and he says, "We believe that we've intercepted this message before Narog was able to issue any orders to send out reinforcements. So perhaps the luck of the gnomes shines upon us." And with that, there's sort of an exasperated sigh from the gnome at the end of the table. She sort of shoots again a severe look at Wilfric. She says, "Luck of the gnomes. If Garl Glittergold was to bestow any amount of luck on us, he'd give me a reprieve from being stuck up with a stuffy noble from Verbalbank like you."
Besides, I believe it's the halflings that are the lucky ones.
I say most of the small folk are pretty lucky. That reminds you,
Well-
probably should say thank you for the nice lady for handing you the thing of a Bible on that you read from us. Thank you.
Well, you're quite welcome. At least there's a few amongst us that has a little sense and manners. So forgive
lean
him
over.
for his bigotry.
I'm gonna lean over to Ike's character and be like, I don't think you understand what I said there.
That's fine.
Oh, alright.
It's fine. He's gonna go. You said there are like refreshments around and whatnot.
Yeah. Yep.
He's gonna go ahead and grab a few walnuts. And in his hand, he's gonna attempt to just crack them.
Okay. Does he have the strength to do so?
He's pretty strong.
He's pretty strong. And she
Yeah.
says, "Oh, look at that. A good
I go in it-
swinging arm
Yep.
you got there."
Yep. And he's gonna pick up his shirt and just drop the nuts and shells in his shirt. The shirt
Oh.
just starts going around like crazy.
What the heck was that?
It's for my buddies. It's fine.
You got what? You got buddies.
He's gonna just hold on. And he's gonna. Then you'll just see a little chipmunk head pop out and then go back underneath in his shirt.
You brought friends. That's
right,
real.
now, associates. We get the job done.
I'm
And
gonna just put my hand over and be like, "Are you a druid? Are you also
Yeah.
a druid? I
Ah,
seem to,
no.
but you are
So,
friends
yeah.
with animals."
There's a business relationship there.
Ah. Kind of like me and the goblins where I come from.
Right.
And me and Gator.
Either
Well,
way,
sh-
what you first, that I kept my mouth shut, but really seriously, I think you don't talk to us like we're less than you, the luck of the gnomes and whatnot. I don't think it's right.
Wilfric. So a couple of things, I guess. So the gnome, when you crush that walnut and like feed
Mhm.
your pets or whatever, it almost like triggers something for her. Like, oh, yes, good. It's time. And you notice that there's like this raven that's kind of pecking at some of the food, and she kind of like breaks apart a piece of bread or whatever and starts feeding him. And you get the sense this must be her
Mm-hmm.
chipmunk,
Right.
her
Yeah.
pet, her equivalent. And she kind of starts talking to him like you would a dog, and saying some nasty things about Wilfric, like, "Wow, he's a big dumb idiot, ain't he?" Yeah. And Wilfric's just
Yeah.
looking annoyed, like, and then you start in on him, and he's like, "Enough of this. We don't have time to split hairs about." The bigger picture is that this woman, this witch, is to arrive at the temple any day now and take command of their forces. And we need a group to be able to intercept her and stop that from happening. We have surmised based on some charts and whatnot that we have retrieved that she is to go by means of the gnarly forest. Certainly, we would have liked to have maybe relied on a partnership with the elves there to deal with this, but unfortunately, they have thus far remained neutral in the conflict. We sent an envoy to the gnarly forest to petition them to join us in alliance, but no word has returned. Such a waste of resources.
On the brash, you got us now. He's gonna give a big old smile, and he's like missing a tooth or two.
Because it's just sort of a bemused look on his face of, well, at least I've got you.
Yes, when the man came to call to send for my arms, I assumed that you would need me to lead a pack of heroes into the fray, and so we shall do so. However, are we expecting to be seeing any of the elves, or are we just thinking to trod through their lands anyway?
Well, should you see them, deliver them this message. Tell them that we don't need them. We can't rely on them if they're too foolish to see beyond their woods at the obvious calamity that is approaching. And then, like, the gnome is just like, "Pah! Nonsense! If you see them, talk to them. We need them. They could be useful allies. They're probably not responding because of years of this nonsense, this needless aggression. Verbabant belonged to the elves long before it belonged to the humans.
Lucky for all of us, my studies have included the speech of the elvish folk, so whether to insult them or to woo them, I am your man."
Well, Frick is just like, my God, man. Your propriety rivals mine 10-1. I like you. Good.
Oh, so I like you as well. We will do good things for this place.
Maybe you are the ones. Well, regardless, if you're to make this happen, you're going to have to leave here tonight. We don't have much time. Fortunately, there is a trail, there is a road that we believe that her carriage will be taking through the gnarly forest. If you can get there, get to the gnarly forest, you might be able to get there in time to perhaps stage an ambush. If she is to get out of the gnarly forest, I worry that we might not be able to predict exactly where she might head to get to the temple.
Then we ride.
Yeah. You have enough horses for all of us, so I don't.
Yes. We've made arrangements with the innkeeper up above. He should be saddling them and preparing you for your journey as we speak.
So there's refreshments. That's all. I'm just kidding. While you guys are talking, I'm just going to grab a drink and then kind of like pull some herbs and then kind of just like mix it with my finger and then just kind of like drink while this pompous guy just keeps talking. Just calm and waiting in the background.
Yeah, the pompous guy will probably just keep talking as long as somebody will be there to listen.
Put you and Garth in a corner and just walk away.
Yeah. We could go upstairs and have a real drink.
At this point, Garth would be like trying to like put food like into his overalls for later. Can't turn your nose away. Yeah, they're like way too big overalls. Like one of like the things are like falling off his arm, his gangly like little arm, and he's just like shoving food into the overalls for later. You never know when you're gonna need some extra food.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. Nobody stops you from doing that. You get maybe a little bit more information as you're talking and plucking away at food and such, and they tell you that should be able on horseback. You should be able to get to the edge of the gnarly forest in about 4 hours. It's probably like late morning at this point. So if you get ahead, if you leave right away, you'll be able to get there in due time. They're sort of suspecting that she might be traveling by night, so you probably want to get into your position, into your spot by the time it gets dark out. They're going to furnish the horses for you, and the gnome, she says, when all is done, you can meet us back here.
All right. Question. I haven't. It's not a full moon tonight, is it? This kind of feeling with his like.
I did.
necklace.
I did say bring that up during the session, didn't I? So, okay, what are we gonna do? We're gonna roll for it. Roll me. Roll me a D8, and if you roll a 1, we'll say it's a full moon tonight.
Okay. 6.
Okay, it is not. I'm not sure if that was the
good.
outcome you wanted or didn't want. But
Well, it's fine. Right.
So, anything else you'd like to do before you head out of town?
Nope.
We'll talk to. Could I have a conversation with Andre real quick?
Yes.
Hey, Andre. Lord, sir. Duke.
Yes.
You're planning on leading us?
Well, at least as far as is in the ways of Pelor, you know.
All right. How do you plan on this ambush? What are you thinking?
Well, if there's only one way through the gnarly forest, then if we, set up a ambush on that road before she arrives, we're sure to find her. No.
All right. Yeah. I was thinking we make sure we speak a bit quieter. Is what I'm saying. Not so. Gotta keep it quiet when we're out there. The forest, it'll talk back to you.
Oh, yes, I see.
Tell stories.
Well, I see we've got the druids and the rangers. I will certainly take their advice in the forest. I'm not a forest man myself.
What'd you say? I was talking to the forest. Just kidding. I'm just joking. Well, of course, maybe the forest isn't my specialty, but I think I can be helpful.
What sort of things does the forest say?
Oh well, forest cries out for everything. Cries out for help, and does not get it because the forest, nature in general, does not help. If you see an injured deer and you think it should be healed, no one in this forest will heal that deer because even coyotes gotta eat.
That sounds a little bit depressing.
Why?
It's
It's a feast. It's a feast for all kinds of animals in the wilderness. They eat that animal, the birds, even the chipmunks get in there. Sorry,
Ain't that the
that was
truth? You're gonna reach into his overalls and like pull out a piece of bread and just start munching on it.
So it sounds like you're kind of discussing a few things. Once you get there, maybe you have a few avenues for how to find like an advantageous spot to set this ambush. You've got the skills of the druid, maybe to talk to wildlife or plants that are native to that area for what they know about the region. You've got the ranger who could scout it out and maybe find a good ambush spot. So you're kind of discussing some tactics and such as you make your way to the stables to saddle up your horses and hit the road. Are there any other like last minute things that you want to do or discuss before you make your way out onto the road?
no.
And so you will take to the countryside then, traveling along the road to the east. And so you pass by maybe, I don't know, we'll say about 2 hours or so on the road. Quiet. You don't pass by any travelers. Certainly non-military travel would be pretty rare at this point. Certainly news has traveled far and wide that this is sort of a combat zone. And pretty quickly as you're on your ride, you will see evidence of that. Evidence of past engagements, burned homesteads and farmsteads, slaughtered livestock for no purpose other than to destroy property, and corpses of victims and soldiers. You've heard stories of a moat house that was built in the region by the forces of Zuggitmoy. It's a bit further up the high road, but as soon as you start seeing these scenes of carnage, it begins to give you the insight that it might be time to meander off the road as you make your way to the gnarly forest so that you can make yourself scarce.
I don't imagine we want to be seen.
Gonna have to be real shush like. Everywhere like just go forward, you gotta put one foot, like the tip of your foot, in front of the other, and keep doing that. Just tip, toe, tip, toe. This is real ranger tips right there.
Well, I would assume your gator is like harnessed or something on you, or you're holding it because if you're all on horseback.
He is probably yeah, I probably should have explained that bit. He is at this point a medium creature, so he's fairly big. So he would probably be trotting alongside the horse because he's too big.
Okay.
He's too big to carry now. Maybe when he was a little one, like a baby Bjorn, but not anymore.
Yeah. In order to enjoy the speed factor of your horses, you're probably holding them on the horse or something.
Yeah,
even
or-
if he's medium, that's no
flop over.
problem. You could
He's
still-
he can be summoned too, so he can just be kind of like
okay.
not there at the if that's easier, because that's totally an option. Yeah, you can magically summon and unsummon them, so he could just be not there.
Does it just take like an action or something to bring him out?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So it sounds like plan is to veer off the road and head in
Yeah,
head in the direction.
and we've got the people with the skills to keep us on track to where we're going, or we know enough about where we're going to stay on course. I would imagine just kind of stay off the road to the point where if anybody's coming through, we're looking at them, they're not looking at us, I suppose.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that would be sort of the rationale for moving off the road at this point is the closer you get to that the moat house is not ruined at this point in time. It would be an active thing that's being used. So probably Zagat Moy's forces are actually using the road to move their troops around and things like that. So definitely would be a good idea to move off the road. And at this point, yeah, you probably, if we've got, whether it's Garth or somebody else that would like to do, I'd probably call it a survival check to just make sure that you're keeping on course and not losing any time.
I could do that. Let's see. Garth would for sure offer up his help. So let's see.
Yep, and if you find a nice ambush spot, I can create vines to make a choke point.
Did it
Or thorns.
did it show up?
Uh-uh.
No. Well, it showed up on my. It's a 10.
A 10.
I'm
Okay.
not sure why it didn't pop up, but
You got
I got
16 rerolls. Would you like to use one?
a 10. I feel like we're gonna need those for the 6 encounters that we're gonna have
Of a demon.
of demons. But yeah, why not? Let's use one. Let's see. Click that again. Oh, well, that's nicer. That's a natural 20 for
Okay.
25.
So not only do you stay on course, but you actually have a way around the terrain here that maybe cuts down on your time a little bit, and you stave off maybe 20, 30 minutes or so as you, in the distance, can start to see the tree line of the gnarly forest. But as you see that, suddenly you hear a horn that's sounding in the distance. And as you're cresting the hill where you're at, that you can see the forest, let's say let's just use kind of like cardinal directions. We're kind of in theater of the mind right now. But basically the forest is maybe like to your southeast as you're coming up over this hill. And to your northeast, you can see that there's like sort of a conflict that is playing out. You see mounted scouts of the righteous host, all human probably, but wearing the coat of arms of both Furiondi and Valuna, are engaged in a battle. They're all on horseback, and they're kind of skirmishing with some heavily armored orcs that are also on horseback. So yeah, that's happening some, I don't know, we'll call it like 500-600 feet away. So you doubt that you've been seen or scouted in the midst of that skirmish. It looks like it's been maybe going on for a little bit. There's the body of an ogre is laying down. A couple of the humans are laying down. And so it's kind of hard to tell like which way this battle is going. But
looking up at the sky and just counting how far we have. Do we think we might have enough time to go over there and help out?
Yeah, it'd probably take you about maybe like 30 seconds to ride over there. Like your horses will make up that distance pretty quick.
We gained a little time from the scouting into the area. It's up to the party, but I think if we can get it done within 30 minutes, help out our hostly friends, maybe it wouldn't be too bad. Wouldn't press
You
the time too hard.
humans talk too much, and Serum's going to charge forward.
All right.
All right. I like this guy.
Let me move us on to a map. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. I have too many maps. 1 second. Must be this one? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So give that a second to load up. And let me put Mossy Britches out there. Let's just take a quick, maybe like 5-minute break as this loads up.
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks, everybody. It's just Foundry tends to bog down and slow up when I switch scenes, so we'll take a quick bio break and then we'll be right back. Hey everybody, welcome back. Just taking a little break before we get into a big horse battle here. Our characters we're en route to the gnarly forest because they are trying to intercept a wizard from the fire cult that apparently is on its way to take the reins of war away from the gnolls and direct Zuggitmoy's armies in the conflict to come. But as they arrived, they saw off in the distance a skirmish that was happening between forces of the righteous host and some orcs. And they've decided they did buy a little time because of Garth's survival check earlier. And so they figured maybe we've got an opportunity to do two things here. Let's help them out and see if we might be able to lend some assistance to our allies. And so with that, before we get back into it, once we get back into it, we'll be rolling initiative and whatnot. But we did have a donation during the break. Ed had redeemed a wandering monster.
No way.
Yeah. $50 donation from Ed, so thank you so much. What am I up to right now? It's 4, 5, 6, I think like 7 wandering monsters that we got to get through. So wouldn't be surprised if we see a few from here in this one. So at the point that you get to, you're all about maybe about like roughly like 100 feet away from the conflict. As you're riding forward, basically at this point, two of the Furundian guards, the humans, have been felled and have dropped off of their horses. And so probably good for them that you're coming to intervene because they're not winning this fight. And so with that, go ahead and roll initiative, and we'll get right into this skirmish.
Booyah.
Oh, for me. What?
I'm getting the soundtrack now. I like that.
Whoa. Look at all those rolls.
Oh, my lord.
Hey, Alex, I have advantage, so I actually got a 14. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, I got a 14 instead. I don't know if that's something you can fix. I should have rolled it with advantage.
1 second.
Sure.
Did it not roll mine in? Here, I'll try it again. Sorry about that.
I see. I thought I saw yours in there.
All right, 14 for Mossy Britches. Okay, update 14. All right. So, start at the top. One of the Orogs is up first. And it's this one right here. And it's going to move around and engage in combat with this one. Got a great axe in hand, and he's going to take 2 swings. For the NPC on NPC combat, I'm just going to I'm not going to be doing a ton of rolls and whatnot. I'm going to say every other attack basically hits. And so he's going to dish out 10 points of damage on this guy, but he's still up. And then that is going to bring us to Serum.
Can you skip me? I have to reload. I can't see any of the enemies.
Sure. So, one of the soldiers here is going to take a strike at the Orog right here. Spear in hand. And that's going to deal 6 points of damage. He's got multi-attack 1 hits. Warrior right here is engaged with the Orog right next to him. takes a swing, hits him for a bit of damage. Orog right here is engaged with this soldier right here. He's basically running and riding alongside two of them. And he's going to get an attack with the Great Axe, taking 10 points. So those two that got hit don't look too good as we get to Rug.
All right. Let's ride!
He's gonna grab his.
Get! Horsey, get!
Yeah, and there we go. Let me see. Can I move you, please?
Oh, sorry. It's paused. There you go. You should be able to move now.
Oh, no problem. Thought that was something I was doing. Come on. How do I pick both of them? It's like a control.
If you click and drag and you get the little box, you can select. I think you should. Maybe you can't, because you might not have control of the token. I'll just move the horse wherever you put your
cool.
token.
Well, I'm gonna dash to get to. I'm gonna have the horsey dash to get here. All right. On horseback, he's going to take his Morning Star out, and as he brings it out, a chipmunk's on it. And
Get inside here!
And he's gonna go ahead and swing at this. Okay, let's go.
Did he yell for the chipmunk to get inside the Morning Star?
He's picking up his sleeve.
Oh.
Get in here!
Right.
Oh,
like,
wow, that would be pretty cool, though, right?
Battle chipmunk.
Like one of the little like hamster wheels, but it's like the ball of the mace.
Yeah, wow. That would maybe in the future if I use this character again, if he survives. All right, there we go. Why is it that? Oh, inventory. It's been a while. I'm sorry. Okay. He is going with his Morning Star to attack. $19 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. 10. Attack again. $12.
12 will not do it.
Okay. And that will be it this round.
All right. That's going to bring us to Orog over here. And you probably noticed this now, Rug, that this one is riding and has a body of a human. Looks like a knight, probably of Voluna, who's draped over the back of the horse. Hands tied, has a scarf kind of gagging him. He doesn't look conscious, but nonetheless, this individual is in the combat and is going to ride up right over here by this knight and take a swing. One will hit for 10 points of damage. Little Mossy Britches, it is your turn.
Alright, so how far do these horses go?
60 feet. But then you can have it go in front of your turn and dash, and it would be up to 120.
Okay. I'm gonna go here with him, and I'm just going to kind of like acrobatically fall off the horse into the bushes, and I'm gonna tell the horse to like to disengage or basically go hide somewhere. And then I am going to frostbite. Sorry, I'm looking at all these little guys. The person right here that is Yeah, that is by Rug.
All right. So Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
23.
Oh, that's going to be good enough. And that is it. I'm just kind of chilling in these bushes.
All right. Orogs are up. This one here takes a swing at the soldier that's being kind of double teamed there. Manages to knock him off the horse, and he falls. Horse is kind of in a panic, kind of kicks its legs up and squeals. And it is at that point that you see this guy right here. Kind of, it almost looks like he's trying to grab the reins of the horse and trying to like control it. This Orog here, it becomes his turn, and he gives a leer over at you, Rug, and lets out a big toothy grimace as he gonna try to swing with his great axe. 24.
Oh, yes.
5 points of damage. And the second attack is a 12.
Nope.
Let's get these rerolls going here.
Nope.
Hey, what do you need those?
Let's get them going.
Yes. Oh.
Ooh, 16 points of damage. That's going to bring us to Andre.
Can I go?
Sure, go ahead.
I will move forward. You said 60 feet for the horses?
Yep.
So I go there. And I am going to attack the one that's attacking my friend here. With
All right.
a couple of Eldritch Blasts.
$18 will hit.
So he takes 13 points of damage and moves back 10 feet.
Nice.
Oh, and I'll use a reroll for that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Looking better. That's the number.
Another 9 points of damage.
So he's fallen off of his horse here, and he's able to get back up on his feet okay, but not looking too good as those two eldritch streaks of energy blast across the battlefield.
And then for my bonus action, I will toss a little heal on what is it, Keg? Or Rug. Sorry,
It's
Rug.
Rug. Rug done.
So 3 points of healing.
You'll see him kind of wave in thanks behind him.
Awesome. Bring us up to Andre.
Alright, so he will. Let's see. The horse will take a dash up to this guy here. Let me. I guess to there. Gotta cut him off at the pass. And then I will take some swings at this guy with my weapons. Now, I haven't done much horse battle. If he's got two-weapon fighting, he can't do that on horse, right? Because he's got to be holding onto the horse.
I would say like momentarily, like maybe you could, draw your second weapon, and I'm not going to penalize you for that.
Okay. All right. So then let's do that. We're gonna hack at him with
the long sword.
Just steer with your feet.
Yeah, hanging on tight. Yeah, and probably before his horse rides in. Burn, just watch. This is how you take care of an enemy. Stay back. Charges in, and let's see. We'll attack with the long sword. There it is. What did that roll? Is it not working now?
I didn't see it come through.
Okay, let me try again. Oh, it was working. Now it's not. Where do I have it turned off? Try one more time. If not, I'll just roll in the VTT. Yeah, it's not coming through. I don't know why. Alright, let's see. $16?
16 won't quite get there.
Okay, so he gets 2 attacks. We'll do another one. Oh, it's gonna be the same.
Oh, rerolls. We got rerolls.
Yeah, we'll use a reroll on that. Try it again. Let's get a hit. Papa needs a hit. Nope. All right, I'll use my bonus action to attack a third time, and we'll see if that's the charm. I think that's the hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
9 points to him.
Yep, and I believe that's it for Andre.
Brings us to Garth and Gator.
Garth and Gator, but right now, just Garth. Garth is going to. Let's see. I think I measured it out to right about there. These are trees, yeah, like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, he's gonna kind of once he gets kind of between the trees, he's gonna aim for the Orug that seems to be at the front, like the one that Andre is also fighting. And he's going to use his bow and arrow. Let's see.
That's going to hit.
Sweet. Whoop.
And I'm sorry, which one was it?
The one in front of Andre, so the one at the front. I think this one.
That one, okay.
Yeah. And cool. So I believe I have a second attack. Rangers get 2 attacks, right? I think so.
Yeah, at 5th level, he should have gotten an extra attack, I think.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Sorry, first time playing a ranger. All right,
15 won't get there.
Dang. Okay, so hits the one, but not the second. All right, and I believe that is it for his turn.
All right. Thank you for the follow, 1337 Atreyu. Or I don't know if you want to be called Elite Atreyu. Let's go with that. Elite Atreyu. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it.
Atreyu.
Next up is one of the Orogs down here on this part of the battle over here. He's going to go ahead and take a swing and knock this warrior off his horse, and he goes down. At which point, the horse is then going to gallop up this way over to here and be right up, kind of riding along with you. We can kind of abstract the battle a little bit. Maybe some of you are kind of riding along, kind of swinging and hitting each other and whatnot. But he's following right along with you, Rug. And then that'll bring us to 2 warriors here. This one is going to take a swing. You know what? I'm going to say if someone's dismounted and they get a... This isn't like a D&D rule, but I'm going to say if you're dismounted and a mounted thing attacks you, you have advantage on the attack roll. So we'll give this warrior an advantage attack on this Orog here. Because of that, I think I'll actually roll these couple. Even with advantage, that one's going to miss. Second attack gets a crit. And that's going to be 16 points of damage to the Orog. And he goes down. So he manages to like just swing that sword and lops off of his head. Probably like kind of in cooperation almost a little bit with Serum, like hitting it with the Eldritch Blast. You like push him right into like the perfect spot where his sword comes in from behind and guillotines him. That's going to bring us to another one of the Fury Undine warriors right here. Who's going to ride up and kind of chase after this one that's coming right after Rug. And he'll take 2 swings. Oh, almost at another crit. Second attack. Will hit. Dealing 8 points of damage to this one. Alright, that's going to bring us back to the top of the order. Orog right here by... sorry, I didn't bring your horse along with you.
There she comes.
Yeah, there we go. Gotta have the horse. So, Orog right here. Great axe in hand. He's going to take a swing at Andre. Oh, the miss. Second attack.
Misses.
Oh, we can't have that. Let's see. Let's throw a reroll on that.
Not gonna do you any good.
I hope.
Probably, I don't know, 17?
Nope.
Not going to do it. That'll bring us to Serum's turn.
Okay, the one in the back here, I will attack him with a couple Eldritch Blasts.
That'll hit.
And he's knocked back 10 feet. And I'll give him another one. I'll reroll that. Still not going to hit.
So, first one hits and knocks him off the horse, and he kind of does like a somersault type of thing. And as you shoot, he like wisely like doesn't stand up, and you were predicting that he would like stand fully upright. And so as he shoots, it just goes right over his head, and he kind of grins as he stands up. Now the horse still has this Voluna soldier that's draped over the back, and the horse is kind of just independently now, kind of very dangerously like moving forward into the combat zone with this unconscious body on top. So
Okay, and I will move towards him.
all
Just
right.
to be riding alongside and giving him a little cover.
Sounds good. Next up, it's going to be one of the Orogs down here. Who's going to ride up? Let's go with the reins of this horse. And he's going to try to take a swing at Serum. .20 to hit.
That'll hit, and I'm going to knock him back 10 feet.
All right. What's that ability? Gift of the Gem Dragon Telekinetic?
DC 15 strength save throw.
Strength save, okay. I'm sorry, is it a saving throw?
Yep.
Or is it a check? Okay, saving throw. And he rolls a 19.
So he takes 5 damage.
All right, and then he'll take second attack. I'll throw a reroll just to stay on par with where you're at. 12 and 12. And still gonna miss with an 11. Rug, it is your turn.
All right. He's gonna go ahead and flip his Morningstar in his hand again, and he's gonna go and try to hit this guy behind him, square in the jaw. All right, here we go. Question about fighter, because I haven't played one before. Do you have to call using a superiority dice before? Or is it out? I think it's if you hit, right? Then you get to add.
I think at least most of them are. I don't remember, honestly.
Let me see if it says anything. When you hit a creature, you can expend. Okay, so if
Okay.
I hit, then I do it. Cool. All right, going after this guy. Where were you? There we go. Morningstar. Ooh. There's a critty. I'm gonna go ahead and use my superiority dice on that one. As I do, and I hit him, a little chipmunk comes running out of my sleeve, running over the Morningstar to his hand, and he bites his hand. And I did a disarming strike. He bites his hand and he drops his weapon. And I wait till he comes back in my sleeve, and then I pull it back.
Get back here! Good, good, good!
Associates, I see.
All right, here we go. Damage. Superiority die, does that get doubled as well for a crit?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Sounds good. Damage. Now, I don't know if it'll crit. Oh, yeah, duh. Critical hit. Nice, sweet. So it'll be that plus... I'm gonna re-roll that 2. I have a feat Piercer where I get to re-roll one of the damage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna re-roll that one. So I'll just re-roll one of that damage to see. I have to keep it, so it'll be a plus. So instead of a 2, all right. Oh, so it's actually less. Oh well, 1 less. And then I'll roll the d8. 2d8. Okay, so it will be 15, 22 points of damage.
All right. What was the maneuver?
It was a disarming strike. I chose for him to drop his great axe.
Do you have a saving throw?
Let me see if there is a saving throw or not. Sorry about that. Oh, yes, there is. It's a DC 16 strength.
Strength. Okay.
Ooh. Oh.
makes it.
All right. Either way, there is something else with it. If I crit hit as a piercer, when I crit hit a creature, I can roll 1 additional damage. Oh, I get to add 1 more damage. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
One more.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, I'll roll 1 more D. Five more to that.
Oh, well, then he goes down.
Oh, good. And you said that we have to move our horse before or after, correct?
Yeah, it's you wouldn't be able to split it up, but it's one or the other.
Sounds
So
good.
I don't think you've moved yet.
No, so I will go ahead and move. And I will say, and I'll just point my Morning Star, and a little chipmunk will be on top pointing as well at this guy. Come here.
Awesome. That's going to bring us to Orog right here, who fell off of his horse. He's going to... We just got a $100 donation.
I would like a demon that sounds a lot like a 3rd grade class the first day they receive their
Damn.
recorders in music class.
Another demon?
Another demon.
Another
Aw.
demon?
They're trying to kill us.
Oh man, I've already got one demon I have to research. Where's the second one? Let's see.
Like,
Thank you for the
easy.
donation, $100. I'm sounds like it was little Susie Appleblossom who made that donation, so I think I know where it came from. Thanks, Corey.
Double demons. DD.
I would like a demon that sounds a lot like a 3rd grade class the first day they receive their recorders in music class. I almost want to bring out like a yokel or something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to start bringing these things out under the bed. I'm gonna start at the end of this round. I'm gonna start bringing out some wandering monsters. We'll never get to the actual mission that you're supposed to be doing. Very good. So this Orog is he's gonna grab hold of the reins here. He only momentarily fell down. He's gonna jump back up on that horse. And I'm gonna say, I'll say that takes his action to get back up on the horse. Lil Mossy Britches, it is your turn.
Where are
Little
you?
Mossy Britches is going to do some abstract stuff here. Hopefully, move this part on for you. I'm going to conjure animals, and I would like to bring in 8 wolves, and I just tell them like, get after those orogs, sorry, and they just kind of just start running in there.
They
And
sure
I
do.
can roll a bunch of it. And you don't even need to like get them out there because they're just having at it. I gotta roll a bunch of attacks if you'd like me to.
Yes, you can do that.
All right. Oops, that's not what I want to do.
No, you don't.
All right,
That's a
so
3.
that is, yeah. I gotta go faster than that, don't I?
And wolves have an advantage. They have pack tactics.
Oh boy.
Tactics.
Oh boy. So I'll just roll the next 7.
Okay, what's? God damn it! What is the attack bonus of a wolf?
The 73 hit?
Is that what it did?
Yep.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you can see. We can click on it to see what each one was.
Yeah.
6, a
So
15, a
what?
4.
So what's the attack bonus?
5.
5. Okay. So yeah, I understand they've got pack tactics and such. I'm gonna just give you a straight +5 on all of them to account for pack tactics, so we don't have to go too nuts on this. You know that a demon is gonna show up right behind you immediately, right?
Right behind me?
Absolutely.
All right.
You just
well,
in World of Warcraft terms, you just pulled all the hate.
Yep.
So
I just want them. I don't care if they die. I mean,
oh, you got a crit in there. You've got a second hit. So basically, you got a crit and 2 normal hits.
Yeah.
all right. So let's see, 4, 5. I'm gonna say they're all going after this dude that is here, and this is the amount of damage they just did. Plus, yeah, I'm sorry. I thought this was gonna be faster, and it actually sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 10 to that.
And that's
24 damage.
That's this one right here.
Yeah.
Okay, 24 damage. Got it. He goes down. A bunch of wolves just apparate out of nowhere and lunge at this guy. One of them like grabs him by the throat and pulls him off of his mount, and then the rest just go to town while he's on the ground and just annihilate him. And Corey, I see you're there. Go ahead and find me a challenge rating, let's say 9 or lower demon that you'd like to pop up behind little mossy britches here in a bit. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, I'm just gonna start. I have a bag in my hand and it's got like a lot of like dry herbs. I'm just gonna start jamming my cheek full of them.
And Casey, I know you had redeemed I don't know if you're still out there, but you had redeemed a demon. I'm hoping you'll let me take a little bit of a liberty with that and use an elemental later. But that's for later. Okay, we got an Orog down over here. This Orog right here is gonna ride up and get to right here where Andre is and take a couple swings with his great axe.
I dare you, fiend!
Oh, critical hit.
That definitely hits.
19 points of damage. And the second one, a hit. For 7 points. That'll bring us to Andre's turn.
All right, so he's gonna answer with an attack here, and let's see if it will work with D&D Beyond this time. It will. I believe that hits.
Let's see. 25 will hit.
Oh, that should just be one-handed damage. It's a 9. And we'll do our second attack here. An 18.
18 hits.
Okay, and we'll look for the damage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
One-handed damage is 10.
All right.
And then we'll, for the bonus action, we'll go with the offhand. That's a 15. I think that misses.
15 won't quite get there. Nope. He's looking in about half down here.
We got rerolls.
Yeah, I guess we'll use a reroll. Why not? Try it one more time.
Get rid of these guys before we all get murdered by demons.
Yeah.
Just you.
Just misses.
Just misses. That'll bring us to Garth and Gator.
Garth is gonna hiya his horse. Whoa, not that direction. Over this way, I believe. Whoop. I think that was.
You're just leaving me there to die.
Yep.
Well, I don't know that yet.
You're in a good spot. You moved to a good spot.
Yeah, and then let's see. No, can I hit that far? I can hit that far. All right, I'm gonna help out Rug and hit that guy over there. So let me get my bow. Let's see, and 15 to hit.
15 will miss.
Dang. Okay, not helping so far. Let's see if this one will do it.
That one will do it.
26. All right. Don't you worry there. I got you. Here's a little skib across the cheek. Help you out there, Rug.
And that's this one right here?
Yeah.
All right.
And yeah, that's it for now.
Brings us to our two remaining warriors, the Fury Undine warriors. The one right here is going to ride over, take a couple of swings at the one that lend a little assistance to Andre. So first attack, not quite there. Second attack will miss. The other one is up here. He'll ride down over here and strike at the one that just got back up on his horse. First attack and second attack. Second attack hits. 7 points of damage. This one is also looking to be about at half, I would say, the strength he was at the beginning of the battle. Now, we'll see what Corey has for a demon in just a bit, but I have 4 donations that I'm going to eliminate right here, right now. As you see shadows from up above, flying winged creatures that look like stony-faced gargoyles. All of their faces identical to the decor on the outside of the Temple of Elemental Evil. Likely minions of Zugat Moy that have come here to reinforce her forces against this small scouting party. And they're going to pop right in on the lower left-hand side of the map. So I just got to pull these in here. And as I'm doing that, I'd like to give a shout-out to the people who... Ooh, that's a big gargoyle. What's going on with that?
Yeah, he's too big. He can't fly. There's no way.
That's what we got representing them. They're not that big. They're 5 foot square. They're a medium-sized creature. But let's see, who do we have to thank for these gargoyles? Well, the first person who donated must be a coward. Anonymous. Didn't want to be named. Second person who donated was Brett Smoot, who has participated in Extra Life in the past. From Twitter, we had Angel Rose donate $25. And, hey, would you look at this? Ryan Ryan Garthok. Is that MF Garthok donated $25 for a wandering monster?
Do you remember that?
Do you remember that? So thank you so much for the donations. So they're being rolled into the combat here. And we're back to the top. And what do you know? One of the gargoyles gets to go right away. So what does he got? Fly speed is 60. And it's this one here.
Wish I knew I was going to be playing when I redeemed this wandering monster.
Yeah. It's kind of cruel.
But you did.
All right, this first gargoyle, just looming overhead, flies up. It is kind of hovering right over this horse. And it looks like it's starting to lower itself. It's just sort of gliding at this point into the battle. It's going to bring us to Serum.
Okay. Could you let me know if I can do this? Can I grab this knight and dimension door away with him?
I'm gonna say yes, because if you just reach out and grab him, it's not gonna be like that much effort to like make contact with him, and I'll say that that's enough to be able to dimension door.
All right, I will do that.
And probably good that you did, because you got the feeling the gargoyle is there maybe to snatch him up.
Oh, I totally know what the gargoyle was going to do, and I'm
That's
just going to
good.
learn its plan.
That's good.
So I will dimension door. I think it's 300 feet away.
Might even be more than that. I don't know.
Oh, 500 feet. All right, let's put some distance between us and the battle here. I don't know. Does your map go that far?
I think if you want to go off the map onto the grid, I think you can do that. So feel free to place it as far out as you'd like. I'll let you figure out the measurements and move yourself where you need to for that.
All right.
And I'll move on here to one of the Orogs, one that is facing off with Rug. So a couple of swings at you with the great axe. Attack 1. Is a critical hit.
It's a critty.
Critty. That's real critty. 18 points of damage.
That's nice.
And a 17 to hit.
No.
DM rerolls. I gotta go back down to where you guys are at. You're at 11. I'm gonna go to 11.
It's like somebody else is going to be using their greater healing potion already also.
18?
That'll do it.
It says the game is paused.
16 points. Oh, sorry. There you go. Rug, it is then your turn.
Ouch, I say. And then
I declare, ouch.
Ouch.
Ouch. Is your chipmunk say ouch as well?
It goes tick, tick, tick. It says, oh, hey, don't cuss. Not nice. All right, I'm going after the guy that hit me. Just seems to be able to hit me today.
I feel like we need Chris Jones, or not, Dawson in here to, wreck things.
Yeah, no kidding.
He was whooping butt yesterday.
Oh, I got a Discord message from Corey. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that. Thank you. Thank you for the inspiration. All right.
Critty.
You got a crit?
Right back at ya.
Oh, shit. All right.
Nice.
And he's just, I get hit and I bring it down, and guess who's waiting on the end of the Morning Star? Another little chipmunk. And he's sitting there going, as it's coming down to hit him on the face. And we are going to say that was a... We'll call it another one of those Another one of those disarming. Actually, you know what? Well, we'll do a disarming. Yeah, we'll do a disarming.
All right.
So
So I
I'll
have to
roll
do
damage.
a strength save.
Yes, DC 16.
You got him.
He comes down and he goes and chomps. Gah! Good luck, great. Alright, here we go. Damage. Crit. I'll keep those. And then I'm gonna do... I'll just do roll 3 d8 because it's plus that feat I have.
Another 10
So
damage.
29. Yeah.
You drop him too. So he falls off the horse. The horse just goes kind of running through the battlefield.
Uh-huh. This guy, he's down. This guy is currently here, correct? Like, could I reach him?
Yep. He's been chasing you, so yeah, I'd say yes.
All right, here we go. Tap. Here we go.
Oh, good choice, Corey. Good choice.
I don't like the sound of
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna say,
I'm gonna
never a
reroll.
good sign.
Yeah, never is a good sign. I'm gonna reroll that. $18 to hit.
18 is the number. You got it.
All right. This guy, I am going to use. I will use a menacing attack. DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, or the creature will be frightened. And I'm going to. So I'll go ahead and let you do that while I roll some damage.
He'll fail.
So as I'm going, and I go and backhand him, and just the menacing looking of a little chipmunk on the end, I'm going, ah! And you can just hear meow as I'm going, and it's coming in close, and it just hits him as hard as it can, and there's, I don't know, the chipmunk whispered something in his ear, but he is freaked out. And here's the damage. That would be, I'll roll regular damage, and then I'll add 13 plus 1.
All right. So I'm going to do something here because I kind of want to clear some shit off the battlefield.
Uh-huh.
So he gets freaked out, and he makes some movements with his horse that kind of freak it out, and it kicks him off the horse. And these others in the area also kind of get spooked, and they start to scatter. And he gets basically trampled to death as a result of your attack and all this sudden movement and everything. So these guys...
And he's gonna pet his buddy on top of his head.
So this guy is still here. He manages to control his mount as he is looking up nervously at the sky where that gargoyle is looming. And that'll bring us to Lil Mossy Britches.
Okay. I am going to come out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna come here. I'm gonna basically just shoo my horse away, like, get out of here. And I'm going to also tell my wolves to attack the Orgog, which is by Entree. Is there still a guy there?
There's
Where's the last
there's
rock?
was one. Sorry, not that one. This one right here.
All right.
So, good news. Your wolves maul and maim him just like the original guy, and he goes down.
All right. I'll definitely have something better to do with my concentration in the future. So I'm going to what to do? So I'm going to let my wolves do their thing, and then I'm going to cast invisibility.
Oh, you son of a bitch! All right, you go invisible. All your wolves disappear. Back to whatever woodland they came from. Back to their normal life. They're very appreciative. And yeah, you go invisible.
And I basically just kind of curl in a ball right here, and and that's what I do. And I'm just still kind of chewing on this big ball of herbs. I'm kind of like spitting out gross bits that get on my tongue, and that's basically all I'm doing is I'm just coloring right there.
All right. Andre, it's your turn.
Okay, so let's see. We've got nobody's left over here, and this gargoyle that's over here. It's like, is it like pretty far up in the air or low to the ground?
I would say it's like 30 feet up.
So I'm not gonna be able to attack that really. I think I'm gonna hold my action.
Garth.
All right. Well, seeing that there's a whole bunch of little flitter flying creatures, I'm going to take aim at one of the gargoyles and try to hit it. Probably this one.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Cool. And I'm going to try to hit. Oh, I gotta open it up again. What did I get? 11, probably not.
11 won't do it.
16?
16 will.
Awesome. Pew!
And
6.
is... Oh, really? Gargoyles have no damage resistance. Surprising. So yeah, 6 points of damage.
I'm honestly surprised about that too. I thought they would.
Oh, no. Sorry. It is here.
No.
So
Dang.
half damage. That's a normal longbow, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. And then should I have a move? I'm pretty cozy right there, so I'll keep my distance in this corner over here.
Sounds good. All right, a couple of the gargoyles are going to be asserting their presence. And this one is going to fly, basically the equivalent of a dash, is basically looming directly over you, Andre, about 30 feet up.
Okay.
This one here, kind of similar thing, but it's going to be going for a rug. Kind of right above you there. You got a second one looming right over you. I'm probably going to abstract the distances and such here a little bit. We're not going to get too bogged down in the numbers of things, but basically they're all, 2 of them right over you, Rug, 2 of them right over you, Andre, at about 30 feet up.
And I'll say too, as those guys like come to me there, can I take my action then?
Sure.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, let's see, the horses 60, right? So I'll dash over to Garth and on the horse, and I will touch their longbow and cast a magic. What is a magic weapon?
Ooh.
Okay.
On it.
I will. Rules as written, this wouldn't be allowable, but I'm just gonna, for this combat, allow it. Typically, when you like do a held action, it's just like one
Just one
thing.
action, not your movement and the whole turn. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
But that's okay. We'll say that it works for this combat. You get over there and you manage to cast your spell.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, so I think it just and I know how there we go. Send to display in VTT there. So it's up to an hour. It gives the +1 to attack roll and damage. Makes some magic.
And just remember it's concentration, because that'll probably come up every time you get hit. Make a concentration check.
Okay.
Let's see. We've got our 2 warriors here. Seeing the gargoyles, they're basically just going to try to make themselves scarce, I'm going to say. At least for the time being. They do have longbows, but both are quite injured, so I'm just going to put them off in the distance here. And where's my other guy? He's up here, so he will also kind of ride off into this direction. You can see that it doesn't look like they're doing a full retreat. They're just kind of widening their circle around this area, and you see them readying their longbows. They're getting ready to give some cover fire or whatnot. And I got one more gargoyle. Did I move that one? I probably prematurely moved that one. Okay, let me get a couple of demons rolled in here. These are from Corey.
Okay.
Sorry, Casey. I'm bumping up Corey's right now because I had something special in mind for yours later. If we ever get to later, I don't know at this point.
Where'd everybody go?
I'll be back.
So these 2 great, big, insectoid-looking demons with these buzzing wings, they sound like the largest swamp flies that you've ever heard that descend down. They've got these big, long, blood-sucking stingers on the front of its mouth. And they both seem to be descending pretty close to you, Mr. Lil Mossy Britches. And you think you feel good. You feel good. You got invisibility on.
I'm hiding, yep. I'm all curled up in here.
Well, let's see what happens when we roll them into the initiative. I might use some DM rerolls on this initiative roll.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to use one, on this one that rolled the 8. I'll reroll his, hoping for better. Okay, a little bit better. A little bit better. One of them flies directly to you. Your invisibility doesn't seem to be helping all too much. It seems like it knows exactly where you are.
Ooh.
Yay for blind sight. I was like, as soon as you cast invisibility, I'm like, damn it! And then I looked at him like, Corey chose well. Corey chose well. So here we go. Attack roll. 15. Does that hit your AC?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, what does it say here? Hit. Okay, I'll roll the damage. Oh my god.
Holy Jesus!
Okay.
What the hell?
What happened? That's 46 plus 2 piercing damage plus 76 necrotic damage. And the target's hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the necrotic damage taken. If this effect reduces a creature's hit point maximum to 0, the creature dies. Okay, so that I have to split this out then for you. So the necrotic damage was 32 points.
Okay. So does that mean I can't do any damage unless I'm doing over 32 points?
It doesn't mean your maximum.
It's off
hit
your
points
maximum.
are now. Yeah.
Okay, so I can literally never hurt anyone.
No, it's not hurt. It's so your hit point maximum basically right now is 20. So don't get bit
Okay.
again.
All right, so I take the 47. I have 52, so I basically now have
5
of
points
20.
left. 5 of 20. That's correct.
All right.
All
then.
right.
Thanks, Corey.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Be
that.
fun.
That's the
Very fun.
beastie.
It's good. It's real good.
So Gargoyle Healer drops down
Uh-huh.
and is going to try to grapple you. So give me an opposed strength athletics check. Or if it's better, I'll let you do acrobatics to see if you could dodge out of the way.
Even with a 1, I get it.
Well, I got a 4, so you managed to hold tight, and it's these paws that it has, these hands grab hold of you, but you managed to hold onto the reins and just hold yourself tight to the horse. It doesn't seem like it's able to lift both you and the horse with its strength, and so it gets frustrated and lets go, and it's just right on your right behind you, following very closely. Serum, it is your turn.
Nope, not gonna happen.
Yeah.
This guy that I'm with, he's just unconscious, right?
He's unconscious, yep.
All right, I will pour my healing potion down his throat.
All right. He isn't dead, so you pour the healing potion. His eyes flitter up, and he's got that gag in his mouth. He immediately kind of looks around and is like, well, you probably have to undo the gag, I guess, to administer the healing potion. So as you do that, he's awake and he's saying, get me a weapon. Get me into the fight. I'm ready.
There's plenty on the field.
And he looks out, and then all of a sudden, just an astonished look on his face. But his resolve is not diminished. He still seems eager to lend a hand if he can. So, all right.
And that would be my action, right?
Yes.
I don't think I have anything worth doing for a bonus action. No.
All right, that brings us to Rug. It is your turn.
Rug's gonna yell as loud as he can, because that's what he likes. Second wind. Nine points back. Question with action. If I action surge, does it give me 2 additional attacks?
Yes.
Or just 1? Okay. Alright, sounds good. I'm going to go ahead and just use normal right now. There we go. Morningstar, I guess he's going after the guy that tried to grapple him. Let me see. Wait, let me think about this for a second before I do. Could I perhaps instead? I might just disengage with the horsey. If I disengage with my mount, do I have to disengage with myself? Like, do I have to disengage as well as my horse?
Yeah, he could take an attack at you.
Okay.
Well, no, because I guess it would be forced movement. Yeah, so just the horse would have to do disengage. I'm going to say for this session. I don't know if it's right or not.
All right. Well, either way, then I won't attack if that's the case, and I'll just disengage. I'll use my bonus action and action. Myself and the horse are disengaging, and we're moving up to a bit closer to the allies.
Sounds good.
Oh, there you are. What are you doing down there? Get on your horse. Let's go. It's time to get out of here. What are you doing on the... Where's your horse? Where's your horse?
Well, it is bad news bears.
Oh, come on.
It's for the kids!
I'll let you play one of my chipmunks.
We might have to leave one of our party behind for the kids.
17.
Yep.
Oh my god, holy Jesus.
So you just see these two blood-sucking demons are over this little halfling, and like he's just like a juice box is being like blood just like being absorbed into their bodies, and his frail little body just pale, even paler than Chris Jones is the halfling at this point.
So how does it work now? Does because of the necrotic is 24 now, does that mean his hit points actually go up? His maximum, but because it's kind of confusing.
He's straight up dead at this point because you had what, 20 left?
Yeah.
And that would have been 24 necrotic.
Yep.
Wow.
So his hit point maximum is 0. Creature dies.
Okay, yeah. Ugh.
However, somebody did purchase Resurrect a character. Let's go back to the tape and see who that was. But I do recall that was something that somebody had, maybe Gabe, I'm not sure. Let me look back. It was early on as the campaign started up.
Let's roll that beautiful.
Well, it was whoever put Serten the Cuthbertine in as their name. I don't know who that was. I don't remember. But needless to say, as you are sitting there, these two things just sucking the life force out of you, you're looking up at the sky, and it's kind of stormy, cloud-covered, sort of depressing, but for a moment, like the clouds part, and you see the faces of 3 beings. One looks like sort of a wizened old man. Looks like your deity, I believe, that you worship, Obadiah. And he is standing separated by a figure in the middle. On the other side, opposite of him, is a woman who sort of has some elf-like features. Her and Obadiah sort of look like maybe there's a little bit of resentment. They seem to be kind of side-eyeing each other, but maybe they've come together in this moment to put aside their differences. They're split by another figure who looks to be sort of like almost like a motherly human. And she, all together, the 3 of them, point their fingers downward as this beam of sunlight issues forth right down into the spot where you are being just your life force taken from you. You feel revitalized, and the two demons sort of like recoil a little bit as this beam of sunlight brings you back to full health. Your hit point maximum back to its fullest. And you stand up, and you can have a turn here.
Alright, well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to summon Conjure Animals at 5th level spell. I'm just kidding. That's just kidding. As many wolves as I can get before I die again. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stand up, kind of choke on my tobacco I have in my mouth, and I'm going to cast Polymorph on the first guy. This guy over here. So do I have all my hit points? Am I max hit points again?
You're at max hit points.
Max hit points aren't 0 anymore. Cool.
You're as good as new. As good as that was.
Oh, sorry, I never actually hit Polymorph.
So a wisdom saving throw. They have magic resistance, so they have advantage on this roll. And if I fail, looks like I did. You know what? I'm going to be nice. I'm going to let this slide. I'm going to let this happen. So what do you polymorph it into?
I am going to polymorph it into a regular housefly, but with no wings.
Okay, sounds good. The chat is revolting right now. They're upset that I didn't go take the gloves off for this, but yes, it transforms into a tiny little fly that just kind of buzzes, and it seems to like kind of going in your ear, and it's just a minor irritant now at this point.
All right, I can't remember if I like step on him. Does he just come right back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm gonna...
Don't be swatting at that. So even though he's in your ear and it's irritating, it's uncomfortable. You do not want to swat at that fly.
All right.
You're loving that fly right now.
Mm-hmm.
Keep him in a jar. All right, Andre, it is your turn.
Okay, so I believe what Andre is going to do is channel... Or let's see, actually, he's kind of out of range, so I'll have to move into range. So I'll move kind of right up. I'll take the horsey, and I'll just take the regular horsey movement of 60 up into here. And then I'm going to channel my divinity and abjure the enemy. The fiends have to take disadvantage on this. I believe it's a wisdom savings throw. I think it's a 14.
Ooh. This one I'll re-roll.
Oh.
And yeah, it's gonna obviously it's the one that he didn't turn into a fly.
Yes. Let's try that again.
You still have disadvantage, Mr. Reroll. Come on, yes.
Didn't
Yes.
make it.
All right, so he is frightened of me. His speed is 0. While frightened, the creature's speed is 0. Can't benefit from any bonuses on speed. It's frightened of me, and until it takes some damage, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna just step up and be like, "Stand back, fiend!" and hold up my holy, a symbol of Palor and make him scared.
The clouds overhead further part and let more sunlight from up above shine down. It's like Lord of the Rings-esque, like, Gandalf like rode out there with the guys from Gondor. It's like that. There's some hope here on this battlefield. All right,
So, of course,
awesome.
maintaining my concentration so that Garth's longbow will still be magic.
So, just so everyone's aware, that effect basically lasts until he takes any damage.
Okay.
So you got these two things kind of pinned down for about a minute or so.
Yeah, about a minute.
Because that'd be the same for polymorph. So Garth.
So that 10 rounds countdown, right?
Yep. So we
Polymorph's up
are
to an
on
hour.
round 4 right now, so we'll have to remember that if it gets to that point. If it gets to that point, man, we're in trouble, and it's really late at that point.
Yeah.
All right. So it was the one fly that was polymorphed, and then the other one was pinned down.
Yep.
Just to double, triple check. Okay. First, Garth is gonna be staring at the very beautiful, pretty lights, and then he's gonna step out. And he's like, "Oh, I need to call for some help." And so he's gonna do bring his fingers up and do the really loud whistle. Can't do it, but he's gonna whistle really loud, like, "Gator, I need some help. Get over here." And it's just kind of quiet for a minute, and then he just comes waddling out from behind a tree. You just see it's just a big old gator with this little horn protrusion at the top of his nose, and he just kind of comes waddling out, hauling ass across the field. But then he sprouts wings. And Garth is gonna look at Gator confused and be like, "When did you be able to do that? That's new. Go get the stony fellas." And Gator's gonna fly over to this one. Or at least I think
Sure.
because it happens on his initiative. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I read that right. So he's gonna go over to that one, and he's gonna try to take a bite out of the dude.
Absolutely.
Bite the dude, please. Oh no.
You want to reroll?
Gator!
Reroll.
Sure, why not?
Time to start using them.
Yeah. I think... How did I collapse? Okay, there we go. Yeah, reroll for sure. Click that. Oh, shoot. I clicked it twice, I think.
Okay.
It was a 15.
15 hits.
Okay. And so it's going to be 1d6 piercing damage and then additional lightning damage. So 10 total. And I think I have to double check to see if his bites are magical. I feel like I read something about that, but I can't say for certain.
Let me know. I'm
Yeah.
going to treat it as if it is not, but if you read
Okay.
something that suggests it is, I'll add the damage back in.
Okay. Perfect.
Gargoyles then are up. This one here is going to fly down, and I don't know why these tokens are like this. But that one's going to fly down and make a couple of attacks on you, Rug. 2 attacks. One with its bite and one with its claws. $23 to hit.
That hits.
5 damage. Claws are out. Ooh, an 11. I'm going to throw a reroll on that.
All right.
$20.
Uh-huh. That hits.
6 points.
All right.
Another gargoyle. Same thing. Gets 2 of them on you.
Oh,
Crit.
jeez.
I think that hits.
At least it's not one of those demons. 11
I
points.
know, really, huh?
And 15.
Mm-mm.
All right. The warriors here, they've got their longbows out. They're going to take... One's going to take a shot at this one that the little gator is fighting in the midair. He will miss. The other one also is going to take a shot. This one at this one here. He gets a crit.
Ooh.
Basically, with his longbow probably needs a crit to do anything that's even remotely useful. Get some damage in on that gargoyle. That'll bring us to this one over here. Is going to return the attacks on little gator there. Not so little. Medium-sized gator. Bite attack. Oh, on that one, I better re-roll that. I'm down to 7.
No, you
I'm
know.
just burning through these. That one's a miss. And then the claw.
That claw.
The claw.
Nope.
Forget it. He's not hitting. Back to the top of the order. A little fly is buzzing around on little Mossy Britch's ear. Kind of nipping at him. Doesn't hurt, just irritating. Gargoyle is up next. And Mossy Britches is visible at this point. I'm gonna get him.
Uh-oh.
Don't want to get hit. All right, first a bite attack. 12. We'll re-roll that. We're going to break some concentration here. Bring back the bloodsucker. 22. Oh, 3 points of damage. So make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw for your concentration check.
All right.
Would you like to re-roll?
Reroll.
Sure would.
Yeah.
This is how I start eating into the re-rolls.
Oh boy. Just make.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Just barely
Yeah.
makes it. Claw attack. Mm, 15 to hit.
That will hit.
okay.
7 points of damage. Another concentration check.
All right. There we go.
There you go. You got it. Right now, this combat is entirely wandering monsters. Serum, it is your turn.
All right, I gotta move forward and dash, so that'll be my round.
All right. And just remember, that's your horse dashing.
No, I'm not on a horse.
Oh, you're not on a horse. That's right. That's right. That is correct. I'll leave it in your hands. This guy wants to get into the fight. He doesn't have a weapon or anything right now. What would your directive to him be?
I could give him a dagger.
Okay, so you give him a dagger, cut him loose, and say, have at it.
Sure. Why not?
Okay. Then he will charge right
him-
along with you.
I'll give him 2 daggers. How's that
Okay.
sound?
Sounds good. Rug, it is your turn.
All right. Uh. Rug wants helpful, but Rug is also looking pretty beat up. I think he's gonna go ahead and try to take one down before he gets out of there. Which one was getting hit more? Or it was probably this one over here.
I would say none of them are really
None
too
of them,
bad
huh?
looking.
Whatever. Okay, I'll go after I'll just go up the top one right here. Here we go. Mm. $19?
19 to hit. Yes, that'll do it.
I will be adding a frightening attack on that one. DC 16 wisdom save. 2 little chipmunks come on my shoulders and just yell, "Ah!" Oh!
20.
That's frightening. Not frightening enough,
He's
apparently.
just waiting, right? He's waiting for the... Go ahead. You may go now. Go away. All right. Let me roll that down. $14 plus 1, 8. So 20 in total on that first hit.
And that's a magical weapon, right?
No.
Okay. So he'll take 10.
Mm-hmm. And second attack. There we go. $15 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. $8 points, so 4. And then Horsey is going to disengage, and we're moving up further. I'm moving up to here.
All right.
Hey, how you doing? Just
Hey there, buddy.
I'm
You're looking a little rough there.
Ed, I
Taking a
see
breather,
you're looking for
Come
your
on, mate.
monster there. I was gonna make it a boulette later on, but I don't think later on is coming. So you want an Umber Hulk? We'll get that happening here in a second. So this demon right here is petrified by the holy symbol. It's just flying. It's just buzzing. It's just fixated on the symbol, and it just like isn't moving just at all. Not altitude wise, not flying around, just stuck right there. And that'll bring us to Lil Mossy Britches.
All right. So I would like to move through this guy and come out here. Boop. And then I am going to use my Thunderclap cantrip, which is con saves for everybody within 5, which I understand is probably going to be not great, but
Within
that would be
how far?
Oh,
5. Wait, be here? Sorry, I'm not zoomed in enough to see where I am. So I guess it is just these two.
Yeah.
They're pretty giant, so.
Not bad.
I'm sorry. I was reading something funny from the chat. What was your action there, Chris Jones?
It was Thunderclap,
Okay.
which affects these two guys. They both have to get a con 14.
I'm sorry. Which two? This one?
The guys that are right next to me. Yeah.
This one and this one?
Yep.
Okay. Con saving throw. Uh, 17 And a 23.
jeez.
They'll take half, but they won't be.
All right. Andre, are you injured? Whatever. I'm gonna heal Andre.
Yeah, I'm a little bit injured,
What-
but not
wait,
too
what
bad.
was-
I got a
What was
I
the
got
damage
a,
from Thunderclap?
Oh, one of them failed it? No.
Well, I think they still take
they
half,
take
don't?
half damage. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. It's not coming. Let's go.
There it is.
Well, it was a 6. Yeah.
All right, so 3 points each.
Womp
Yep.
womp.
It's
I'm
something.
down like 20, but I still got a potion, so it's your call.
Yeah.
I might as well be somewhat useful. I'm gonna healing word at
A Thunderclap was a leveled spell, right?
no, it's not. It's a cantrip.
Oh,
Nope, it does not say half damage.
okay.
Never mind.
I was thinking a different
Yes.
spell. Okay, so go ahead. You could do healing word then.
I'll cast that at the 2nd level. Here you go. Oops, I don't know why I rolled it twice. 7 healing.
Nice, thank you, sir. Much obliged.
What was that roll?
It just came extra because I was
Oh, okay.
impatient.
Gotcha. Andre, it is your turn.
Okay, so let me see what's going on here. 7 healing. Let's see. What do we want to do? We want to come in here. This guy is scared for a while. So I'll come in down here and I'm gonna attack this guy. It's a 23.
That'll hit.
That's one-handed is 7.
That a magical
not-
weapon?
That is
No.
not. That is not.
Okay.
So that'll be halved, and then we'll take his second attack. That's an 18.
That'll hit.
Okay. One-handed is 11. That's not magical, and we'll take as a bonus action, he'll attack again. That's a miss, I think.
Unless you want to reroll.
Let's not use a reroll. I don't think. I think we're right. How many do we have?
We have
9
9 left. Let it ride.
Let it ride. Okay,
Let it
well,
ride. We're already in the 3rd hour.
yeah. Let's
We're
let
never
it
getting
ride.
to the mission at this point. It's just wandering
Yeah.
monsters for the rest of the night.
Cool. All right, let's do this then. I think that does hit this time.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. One-handed is 7, so it's 7, 7, 11 and a half.
All right, got it. So that one's starting to look a little rough. He's just below the 50% mark now. That's gonna bring us to Garth and Gator.
Garth and Gator. I'll roll for Garth, and I figured it out. I was confused because they named it Magic Fang, but the bite itself isn't magical. It's the effect after it that's magical.
Okay.
So that's where my confusion came in. So I'll roll for Gator first because he's just gonna nibble away at. I think it was that one, if I remember right. 14 to hit.
Would you like to reroll? 15's the number.
Yeah, why not? All right, reroll. Come on, Gator, you can do it. But
got
real
him.
hard, just like that. All right, good job. Good job with your zappy tooths. And then for the lightning damage, okay. And that's for Gator. And Garth is gonna look to Rug. They're like, well, let me know if you need anything. I got one of these fancy little potion thingies that'll get you better. But you'll get back to it. He's gonna like pat him really hard on the back and cast, because I totally forgot I had spells. Cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Sounds good.
So you get 11 points of healing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I am going to have Garth move a bit closer. Wait, hold on. Let me see. So if Gator's here, so probably I'm gonna move him. Wait, sorry. Just gonna move him a smidge closer. I think that's within 30 feet of Gator. So he's gonna be right around there.
Sounds good.
Yep. So it's an action. That's it. Okay, yeah, that's it.
All right. Thanks for the follow, Uber Fuzzy. Appreciate you checking us out here tonight. Did someone say they need more Wandering Monsters? By all means, continue donating. Really don't need any more Wandering Monsters. We barely get through what we got here. It's for the kids.
It's for the kids.
Yeah, we've got something from Ed I still have to throw in here. And I still have something from Casey I got to throw in here. So that's going to do it there. Brings us to Gargoyles. So Gargoyles will make some attacks here. The one right here by Andre will make 2 attacks. Bite. And second attack. Oh, I thought I was going to land on that crit. Looks like both will miss.
Missy miss.
This one here is going to make its way down here towards Garth. Look up Garth's EC is 15, so 2 attacks, a bite. That one will hit.
Oh no!
5 points and a claw attack is going to miss.
So it's 5 points of damage for when I get back?
Yeah, 5 points.
Okay.
I'm just going to skip past these warriors and say they do 2 points of damage each round. This one will shoot at this one. All right. Then we got one more gargoyle over here who's fighting the dragon up in the air, Gator. Uh, 13 to hit.
I believe that misses.
And second attack would be also a 13. So if a 13 misses, both of those miss. All right. Umber Hulk. Yeah, let's do an Umber Hulk. Which will pop up. There's a tremor over here by you, Serum. Of course, over by you, off in the back. We got to give you something to do after all. Big hulking creature just Kool-Aid Man out of the floor is standing right there in front of you with its big mandibles kind of chomping away. We'll roll him into the initiative order here. Probably a friendly of the Earth Cult here to bring some reinforcements in. So, little fly buzzing about, little mossy britches. Gargoyle is up. Gargoyle is right here, still attacking Mossy Britches. Bite. I'm going to re-roll. $23 to hit. It's going to be 5 points of damage and a concentration check.
Uh-oh. Here comes the con check. Oh.
You got it.
Gotcha.
Claws.
Nice.
Ooh, critical hit. All right. It's only 7 points, but another concentration check.
All right.
I believe in you, Britches.
Got it. Brings us to Serum. Over by the Umber Hulk.
Yeah, yes, Serum has some real problems over here. Hey, you guys want to help over here? Anybody? Nobody, eh? Well, that sucks. I'm gonna cast Banishment on the Umber Hulk. DC 15 Charisma saving throw.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
Me likey.
Oh,
Me no likey. Me no.
No likey.
I will use up the rest of our rerolls if you reroll that.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna
I'd
say
be
that's
okay
a
with
good
that.
one. That's a good one for next
I'll take
time. It's
that
a
deal.
forced reroll.
I'll take that deal if you get everyone else to agree to it.
I agree.
Alex, just a reminder, I know they mentioned in chat, but there is a wild magic roll.
Oh,
still
yeah.
available.
Okay. Sorry. I saw it earlier, and then I didn't do it. Sorry about that. That was a donation from Todd. So, yes, let's get this wild magic going kind of like precisely at this moment. Maybe it impacts this banishment thing that's trying to happen. Okay. Percy, why don't you do the honors of rolling me a D100?
Boy.
79.
We got a 79 on the wild magic surge. Illusory butterflies and flower petals flutter in the air within 10 feet of you for the next minute.
That's so
All
beautiful.
right.
Wow. What are you doing?
It fits his personality so well.
I'm gonna move away.
All right. Just move. No disengage on that, I guess, right?
No, because I banished him. So, Sir Gallon, take it.
All right. He'll take a swing with a claw. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
So he swings at you 10 points of damage. And like these little flower petals are like floating down, like getting stuck to the wound, and you're like, ah! It's like this is like the battle of irritation. We got flies in ears, flower petals like getting everywhere. Madness.
I need a DC 15 strength saving throw from him as I reprisal him telekinetically.
All right,
That will not
9
good.
will fail.
13 points of damage, and he goes back 10 feet.
All right,
Back in the painting.
Umber Hulk's turn. gonna move
Yeah,
5,
there's Sir
10,
Guion to the-
15. What's up?
Did you ever add Sir Guion to the initiative order?
I don't think I'm gonna have to. Actually, you know what? We'll give Sir Gaon boldly strides forward to put himself in between you and the Umber Hulk, and he's got daggers out, and he's gonna take a couple of swings here before the end. First swing, not so
We have
good.
rerolls.
Second attack. That one will hit. That's the offhand. So he's going to do a d4 damage. So he manages to stick him for 3 points. As it then becomes the Umber Hulk's turn. Makes
Sorry,
a claw.
buddy.
$16 is going to hit him. He's, well, not unarmored, I wouldn't say. Okay, his armor protects him. Second attack will hit. He's still up from the healing that you gave him earlier. And then the mandible attack. $21 to hit. 15 points of damage. He goes down. So the way I'm gonna roll with like NPCs being down, I'm not making death saving throws. They just every turn they'll fail their death saving throw. So basically 3 rounds before he's toast. Umber Hulk then just steps right over his body, 5, 10, 15, 20, and continues to pursue you. Rug, it is your turn.
He sees this giant creature come running. What the hell is happening? I thought we were just here to help.
Yes,
how much-
just a couple of ogres. That was all it was.
Oh, sorry. I changed my. We shouldn't have done it.
Hey, you're still on time. Like, it's only been 30 seconds.
I know. We're fine. Yeah.
You
We're
can
on time.
still get to the forest. It's fine.
Of course. I think I might use a healing potion. That greater healing potion, how much do we get for it?
44 plus 4.
Okay, I'm gonna use my turn to do that because I'm still in a bad way. All right. Big money with that one. And
No whammies.
12 points.
yeah.
Back in the fight.
All right. And I will. I guess I could. The horsey will move alongside here. That's it.
Oh, Chris Jones, you bought a magic item for a player. What would you like to purchase?
I heard that Andre needs a magical weapon.
Sure does. Would you like to make whatever your weapon is, make that a +1?
I like it. I
That's
like it
good.
a lot. All right, let's do that.
All right.
Cheating, but it's for the kids.
Yeah, and thanks everyone for the donation. You know what I think it is? I think people miss the 24-hour game. They're trying to, if you buy enough Wandering Monsters, the game just goes on for perpetually for forever. So maybe that's what it is.
It can never win.
Skip past this demon who is still under the influence of the channel divinity. Little Mossy Britches, it's your turn.
All right. So I am going to. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. I am going to... I'm going to Cure Wounds on Andre. That big guck of stuff I've been having in my mouth. I'm gonna spit it into my hand and then slap it into your wounds. And then I'm gonna imbue it with magic. And I'm gonna do this at level 2 just because I don't have any level 2s that wouldn't mess this all up, so. Alright.
Nice.
Oh my god. That's not a lot at all. Oh well.
Was that 11?
11.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That gets me up within 2 of my max. So
Excellent.
Good.
yeah.
Then it's my bonus action because I want a magical weapon. Oh wait, my weapon's already magical. Anyways, I'm gonna get it out, my quarterstaff, and I'm gonna spit in my hand and kind of rub it and go shillelagh, and it's gonna like twist a little bit, and my little knob's gonna come at the end of it, and a couple of leaves kind of sprout out along, and it is no longer a plain quarterstaff. It is a living branch thing in my hand. Branch thing, right? I get inspiration for saying that stuff, right?
If you got $5,
and that is my turn.
No. Well, don't you get to do you get to swing with the shillelagh when you cast it or no?
I think let me read it. This for the duration of my.
Okay, it just imbues it.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
Very good. Andre, it is your turn.
Okay, so let's see. I'll go attack this guy with my magical weapon that suddenly appeared in my hand.
A gift from Pelor. Power of the sun is imbued. Oh no, maybe not. Would you like to reroll?
We're gonna reroll that. We're gonna reroll it. We're not gonna let Pelor's gift go.
Yeah. Clap of thunder in the background.
17?
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay.
This is
let's
what
roll
you
the
needed.
Yes. There's the damage.
All right, and he takes all of it. That's 5 points.
Yep, 5 points, and then we'll do our second attack with that weapon. Oh, that's a 13. I don't think that hits.
Reroll.
How many rerolls do we
Got
have?
6 left.
Let's do it. Let's try to knock these guys out. Let's try to clear these guys out. Oh, I don't think that helped. All right, bonus attack is with the offhand non-magical weapon. That one I think does hit.
That'll hit.
That's 10 points and a half, 5.
All right, this one's looking pretty rough. Another good swing or two, and it'll be crumble into stone. That brings us to Garth and Gator.
Clear the gargoyles and then go for the demons.
Garth is going to kind of point up at the gargoyle like, "Hey, don't you go nipping at me!" And he's gonna take out his dagger because I think he's too close to hit effectively with the longbow. So he's gonna take out his dagger and kind of like waggle his finger at him and cast the one spell that I forgot that all rangers should cast, which is Hunter's Mark.
Absolutely.
I totally forgot. And I'm gonna cast that on the gargoyle. So, okay. I'm gonna try to stab him with my dagger since he's within range. So, dagger poke. 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. And well, that 5, but then the Hunter's Mark To the spell and you deal an extra. Okay. Do that. And then I believe I get something special when I'm within 30 feet of Gator. Let's see, where was it? I just saw it. Where was it? Oh my god. Never mind. Maybe I was imagining things. I'm gonna ignore it for now.
right.
And then Gator is going to Gator's gonna take a nip. Let's see. Oops. That is not what I meant to hit. I'm on the wrong thing. There it is.
Boom, that'll hit.
That'll hit. Alright, that. And that. Oh, there it is.
Total of 11.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so this is what I was looking for. When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that I can see hits with a weapon attack, the Drake uses its reaction to add 1d6 lightning damage to the attack's damage.
Okay, so you can get
gonna do that.
1d6 damage on this guy.
Yeah, it just burns
Basically?
the reaction.
All
Yeah.
right. Sounds
And that'll
good.
be a 2 for that. Alright, and that is it for me.
Gargoyles are up. The rough-looking one over by Andre takes a couple of swings. First, the bite. That's a hit.
That is a hit.
8 points of damage.
Okay. What kind of damage is
The bite was piercing.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll this one. Uh, 21 to hit.
Yep.
4 points of damage.
Here, slashing.
That one's slashing. This one right here is going to attack Garth. First the bite. 19 to hit. 4 points of damage. And then the claw to Garth is a 12, will miss. Warriors will take their shots. 2 points to each of these gargoyles. This one here, and this one over here. And then I got one more gargoyle at the bottom of the round, and that's this one that's dealing with the Drake. So 2 attacks on Gator. First a bite. A 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the claws. 18 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
5 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
Up to the top. Flying ear. Gargoyle. Right here. There's a little rhyme for you, Chris Jones. A couple of attacks on you. A bite. Seven will miss. But I'm going to re-roll because we want to see this TPK happen, and I got to break your concentration to make that a reality.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's still a miss. Second attack with the claws. 19 to hit.
Hits.
5 points of damage and a concentration check.
Easy. Easy.
You got this, Britches.
Bring it home.
Got it.
That's
Got it.
right. That's right. Concentrate.
Serum, it is your turn. Big Umber Hulk. Stomping. Like
All right. So
big predator right in your face, ready to devour you.
the first thing Serum's going to do is pull out his wings and fly up 30 feet. And hope that this Umber Hulk can't fly.
All right. So he'll use his reaction here.
I figured. That'll hit. I will use my reaction.
15 points of damage.
Where the hell is it now?
Hold on. Time out before we go any further.
What's that?
Umber Hulk has confusing gaze. When a creature starts its turn within 30 feet of the Umber Hulk and is able to see it, has to make a DC 15 Charisma saving throw.
Ooh, that's rough.
See how likable Serum is. Nice.
16.
You got it.
Easy.
So, continue.
Shrugging it off.
Where the hell is it?
And you need a strength saving throw from me, right?
Save throw 15, yeah.
And he makes it. So half damage and
He
not
takes
pushed.
3 damage, or 1 damage, I guess. And how much damage did he do to me?
Let's see, where was that? 15 points.
God, I sure hope he can't fly. And then I will Eldritch Blast the one that's really hurt.
Sounds good.
Maybe we can get rid of some of these.
Wild magic, folks. We could have a flying Umber Hulk. Just saying.
13 doesn't hit.
Does not.
How many rerolls do we got?
Got
5?
5.
Plenty.
Yeah, that's not going to hit. Second attack.
That one will.
Ten points of damage.
Goes down. Bam.
Oh. Bam. Take that, wandering monsters. Got one down.
Umber Hulk burrows underground here.
No.
And you just see the mandibles grab hold of Sir Gaon and pull him under the earth. That's the Umber Hulk's turn. Rug, it is your go.
All right. Let's do it.
Rug's gonna go ahead and Morning Star in hand, going after this guy. We'll
Time to bash ya.
Here we go. $26 to hit.
That'll hit.
There's the damage. I'm gonna re-roll that damage.
Okay.
All right, worth it. 10 points.
All right.
Second attack. Uh-oh. I'm gonna use a reroll.
Sounds good.
$27.
27 hits.
Okay. 9 points.
Why won't you die?
Demon is held by the divinity Mossy Britches. It's your turn.
All right. I am going to hit the gargoyle by me with my quarterstaff, now turned shillelagh. And here we go. And that's not hitting anything.
Nope.
And I don't do enough damage to reroll, I don't think. But then I'm going to healing word myself because it is starting to hurt.
All right.
And then at the end of my turn, I'm just gonna spit out all the stuff in my mouth. I don't like it.
Sounds good. Andre, it is your go.
All right. So, of course, still holding the demon at bay. I guess we'll go for this gargoyle here. We'll take our magical and why not? We've got plenty of spells here. I'm thinking to attack and do a searing smite on top of that sucker. So let's see. How does that work? Do I just cast that and upon the hit? Yeah, upon the hit, it goes off. Okay. So let's do the attack. 16.
That'll hit.
Okay. So we will do the damage of the magical sword. That's going to be 9. And then we've got the searing smite.
Another 9 on top of that.
Yep. And then let's see. What does that say about that? Does it have anything else that goes with it? It's just... Oh, there's a saving throw that goes with it, I think.
Constitution saving throw?
Yep. Let's see. What does it say? Deals... At the start of each turn until the spell ends, target must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
so I think it's just at the start of its turn it will have to start doing that, yeah. And then, okay, so that's the one attack. We'll attack second attack with the weapon. That's gonna miss. Or no, yeah, I think that misses, right?
That one would miss. A 14 would miss. Unless you want to reroll.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to reroll at this point. We'll just do the bonus action attack with the offhand non-magical weapon. That's a 14. That misses also.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and roll me 1d6 fire damage just right now, because I will definitely forget. He failed the con save. And I'm hoping that you will have killed him before he has 2 turns.
That is 4. That is 4.
All right. Yeah, he's looking pretty rough. He's about at below 50% at this point. Garth and Gator, it's now your go.
Alrighty. Sorry. Gator, I'm just gonna do Gator first. Gator is going to nip at the gargoyle again.
That'll hit.
Awesome. 6 and a 3. And then Garth is going to continue to poke at him with a dagger. Just leave me in Gator low place. Thank you very much. 20 to hit. And so we'll do that. And the hunter's mark. And Gator is still around. Wait, when I do the thing, does still... Shoot, where'd that thing go? infused strike with another. Okay, yeah, it's just when you're in with 30 feet. Okay, so I'll do that 1d6 again.
And that's lightning to this guy, 4 points.
Correct. Yeah.
All right.
That's it for me.
Gargoyle. Where are you, Gargoyle? Okay. Yeah, Gargoyle right in front of you, Garth, is going to take 2 swings, a bite attack.
Okay.
Or 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
3 points of damage.
Okay.
Claws.
Mm-hmm.
Critical hit.
Oh, no.
12 points of damage.
Yow!
The 2 warriors are still taking their shots, adding a little bit of cover fire on there. So 2 points to this guy over here, 2 points to the one in the air fighting the Drake. Brings me to my last gargoyle. The one fighting the Drake is going to take two swings. I'm going to make that a reroll. I just instinctually, whenever I see the crit fail, I feel like I have to reroll it, whether it's a good idea or not.
It feels like what you have to do.
16 to hit. The Drake.
That does hit. Sorry. Total blank out there for a second.
6 points.
6. Stop
And
fighting Gator.
Claw is a miss. So we're at the bottom of round 7. We're only 7 rounds into the fight. I'm gonna say in 2 rounds, we'll introduce the final wandering monster, and that'll be like the climax here. Sound good?
Okay.
Dang.
Wait,
I'm gonna tie it. I'm gonna tie it to the mission so that the story is resolved.
Okay.
All right, demon.
Oh my god.
Is still polymorphed. Gargoyle up here is still trying to break that concentration. Could it be? Could this be the moment? Bite attack on Mr. Mossy, Little Mossy Britches. I'll re-roll that. Come on.
You got this, Mossy.
Nope. That one misses. Claw attack. 15 to hit.
That hits. That hits.
3 points of damage, but still needs a concentration check. DC 10.
Got this, Mossy.
Easy.
Booyaka.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. All right. I need to step away for like 2 minutes for a bathroom break, if that's okay. I'm not doing a going away screen or anything. Feel free to talk with the chat and strategize and do whatever, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Well,
Oh, how is everybody feeling?
I'm half of the gnome I normally am. Meaning 30 points out of 60.
I got
Way
down to
better than
7.
I am.
I got down to 7. Yeah. I was almost done.
I'm at 33 out of 53, so a little bit more than
You
half.
guys are
and-
doing awesome. I'm at like 10.
I mean, I had to sit out for 2 rounds and heal, but
Yeah, and it helped that I was away from everything for a good bit. Drake is at half the Drake Gator's at half the dragon he used to be.
Andre's pretty solid thanks to Lil Mossy Britches.
yeah, Little Mossy Britches is.
And
Thanks for being anyone close enough to heal.
And I do have, I was gonna say I do have some healing available serum if you can get up in the mix.
Yeah.
I can definitely throw some healing your way. I'm also thinking that Andre, like Like once we clear out these gargoyles a little bit, like Andre's probably gonna gun for some fiend here,
Mm-hmm.
and just wail on it, like with everything it's got, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Mossy Britches, you said that
Yeah.
it polymorph lasts an hour.
It lasts an hour.
Can you promise us that you're going to be able to concentrate for an hour on that?
Well, so you guys can use rerolls. We need to leave one reroll for my concentration.
Alright.
In fact, we should leave two in case. Yeah. So
I'm gonna
maybe
start
leave me at
donating.
least two.
Start.
So I have a question though. So if I wild shape and run away, you whack me as whatever animal I am. I still have to do a concentration thing,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah. So I'm trying to think if there's a
What
reason why I would wild shape.
what if I took out this gargoyle? It's almost dead, right? You just get back and focus on distance attacks, right? So that they don't get up on you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And then we'll clear out the gargoyles, and I'll go for the guy that I've got scared, because we've got like, I don't know, what do we got? 4 more rounds? No, we got till round 14.
Oh,
So we
yeah,
got-
plenty of time.
Yeah, we got some. So I still got him scared for a little while.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So if we can just keep you back, so you're not getting wailed on every round, and we're praying that
Yeah.
you're gonna keep your concentration.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
you can just hide somewhere and like just
Yeah. If you
Well,
could
if you have
just like
range
run-
stuff.
run around and try to shoot people with something distance, or even just keep from getting hit.
Yeah.
You know?
Get yourself back on a horse there, Miss Little Mossy.
All
Or
right,
just
let's
be
get.
like dodging constantly. I don't know.
I'll find a way, Chris Jones. It's Serum's turn.
Serum is going to activate his Rod of the Pack Keeper, so he gets a spell slot back.
Nice.
All right.
And for my bonus action, I guess I will cast Healing Light on myself.
Sounds good. All right. Rug, it is your turn.
Yeah, it is. Here we go. Time to pierce him with my Morning Star.
That'll hit.
18 to hit.
All right.
14 points. One more.
Got
27 for. I'm gonna re-roll that one. Yeah, 15.
All right.
Ah! Roar!
This one's getting close.
My little chipmunks are cheering me on my shoulder. 2 of them popped up. They're just cheering me on.
I need your strength, boys! I need your strength.
Lil Mossy Britches, it is your turn.
They're gonna come
All
to
right.
your rescue, Ranger.
I am going to
Uh-huh. got it.
use my Thorn Whip on this guy,
Okay.
and here we go. $24.
You got it. You can roll 2d6.
Nice.
Nice. 9 points.
Good.
It's magical. He takes the full damage on that. Anything else? Lil Mossy Britches?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'm going to do a healing word on who's down here that was saying they were having a problem? Garth or Rug? Who's got it worse?
I think Rug does. If
I have
remember.
30
All right,
points.
take 7.
Ah, thank you.
Brings us to Andre.
All right, Andre is going
Finish
to
it.
attack this guy with the magical sword. I think that will hit.
That'll hit. Ooh, nice.
So 6 points of damage one-handed. We'll do the next attack with that sword as well.
10 player rerolls, please.
15.
That'll hit.
That does hit. Okay. 8 points of damage.
It's exactly what he had left. You hit him. The blade sears with that holy light of Pelor and just combusts this thing into a pile of rubble and bricks right before your feet. And someone just purchased for the children 10 player rerolls, please. $50 donation. Thank you so much. I'll bring you guys up to
Thank you
13.
For
total.
the children, man.
for the kids.
And I don't know if I
Time to
mentioned it.
wreck.
We did clear that 1,500 benchmark a long time ago, so we will be raffling off or giving away 2 20 sides hoodies. I'll be doing that from amongst the people that donated. So even if you donated just $5, I'll put you in that bucket or that pool to draw. And we've only got $220 left to go, and we could do 2 more for a total of 4. So thanks so much for the donations. We're really appreciative of you supporting our efforts to raise money for the Children's Hospital of Wisconsin.
Awesome. Yeah, and as that gargoyle goes down, he's gonna, Andre's gonna yell, "Down, evil beast!" And he's gonna point to the demon that's cowering from him, and he goes, "You're next, fiend!"
Awesome. That'll bring us to Garth and Gator.
Garth and Gator. All right. Starting with Gator again. Gonna go to nip away at this dang gargoyle. Nip, nip. I'm gonna use a reroll because we have a whole bunch now.
You got him.
I got him. We got him. Marginally better.
Still
I
miss.
don't know if that hits. Yeah. All right. Garth is gonna continue to poke away with the dagger. See if that one hits. Please. Okay.
You got that one.
Got that one. All right. So first, okay, good start, and then the Hunter's Mark damage, and then the infused strike damage. I'll take it. And yeah, I guess that's it.
All right. Brings us to Gargoyle, right in front of you.
Yep.
Gets at least another round here. So first, I only have 1 reroll left, so not gonna do that. So that one misses. Claws. 17 to hit.
That hits.
8 points.
8 points, and this is to Garth.
That's to Garth.
Okay.
Warriors are going to take their couple of shots. One at the one that Gator's attacking, and I'm going to say the other one shoots at that one as well. So a total of 4 points to that one. That brings us to Gargoyle that's fighting Gator. Bite attack.
Oh, that hits.
6 points.
Okay.
Claw attack. Gotta do it. It's my rule. I don't know why, but it is. $22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
7 points.
Okay, he's still in it.
Still in it. All right.
Just barely, but still in it.
One more round. The Casey's wandering monster will be here.
Oh no.
C-Run, it is your turn.
Then I move forward. I'm going to attack this one. It's a couple Eldritch Blasts. Guessing a 19 hits.
It does.
5 damage, and he's knocked back 10 feet.
I'm sorry, which one was it?
The one attacking this one here.
Okay, that one goes down.
All right, and I will shoot the second one at the other one.
That'll hit.
Damage.
14. That one's still up.
And
but
he
knocked
moves
back.
10 feet.
All right. Chris Jones, $20. Is that for DM rerolls?
Rerolls. Yep, sure is.
It really?
Yeah.
Nice.
You got it. You got it. Thank you so much, Chris Jones, for the donation. It's for the kids.
For the kids.
It's for the kids.
For the kids.
Yeah, I feel like every time I hear for the kids, I've got to repeat it for some reason.
For the
Yeah,
kids.
for the kids.
Last year I played a game where my character's name was For the Kids.
Okay. Rug, it is your turn.
Okay. I will go ahead and Oh! I guess we're going after this guy then. Movement here. I'm gonna move here. And then let's go ahead and Morning Star that. 13 to hit probably won't hit.
13 is going to miss, but
again, right?
you want to use a reroll?
Yes, sure.
Do you want to use one of the rerolls that oh, sorry. It's not a reroll, but Rug's Chipmunks just redeemed buy a magic item for a player. I don't know
Yeah?
who Rug's Chipmunks are, but I'm assuming that it's a magic item of your choice.
Who
Yeah.
needs? Who doesn't have a magic weapon or a
think-
magic
I
item
think
of your
Rug-
choice?
I think Rug needs it.
Oh. What kind of do I say what kind it is or
Yeah, like a
do
plus
they-
one weapon, shield, armor.
Oh. Okay. Yep.
I'm assuming the implication is you need a magic weapon.
All right, cool. Yeah. All right. Thanks, little guys. He's gonna just go ahead and just like as he
They're
gets to
just
swing,
pulling out a weapon that you
they
forgot
go
you
and
had.
grab onto it. They cling on, and somehow they're and they're just holding onto this thing as he's swinging now.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So I guess I could just edit it somewhere, or we'll just plus one everything.
Just plus one, yeah.
We'll just do that. Okay. So a 14. No, 14 won't hit, huh?
14 won't hit, but you
All right,
could reroll.
I'll use a reroll. Yeah. All right, reroll that one. 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh, it's gonna feel nice doing. So 14 points of damage on the first one. Chipmunk magical.
That's
That +1 will be good on your attack too.
Yeah, so it would have been 17. Yeah.
yeah. So here's the kind of the combo. You got Serum just like knocked this thing down, basically like dunked it with that Eldritch Blast so that it came down into melee range. And right as it's coming down, you swing up with that weapon and bam, right into the side of the thing, and it just crumbles to pieces that cascade and scatter down. As the Hulk of it just like drives down like a plane, nosedives right into the earth and just skids and creates a big divot.
Doki.
Nice.
Okay. Well, he used his movement. Everyone else is off their horse, right? But one. So I guess I'm gonna. If I get off my horse, does that count as movement?
I think we're all on our horses, but
Oh, okay.
Serum and Mossy Britches are not on horses.
Okay, I'll stay on my horse then. I won't move anymore, but I'm turning around, and I'm ready, and I'm waving my morning star. Ah! And the little chipmunks are holding on. Ah!
I threw a +1 morning star in your inventory.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Little demon friend here is still held by the power of Pelor. Lil Mossy Britches, it is now your turn.
Alright, so I get the feeling that what I really need to do is just hide. So I'm going to wait, where'd the Umber Hulk go?
That's a good question, little Mossy Britches. Where is he?
Okay. One more reason to hide. And I'll use my action to hide, but first I'm going to use up all these first level slots. Pew! For another healing word on Rug. For 13. Nope. That's not my thing. Where'd it go? Didn't come out yet. There it goes. For 6. That makes way more sense.
Alright, it's fine too, thank you.
Yep, like I said, my action is to hide.
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check there.
Alright. Where's my... Oh, sorry. I knocked my dude away. Yeah. At 25.
All right. You feel very hidden. So yeah, you find a little bit of bushes or whatever and kind of squirrel away in there. And then it is Andre's turn.
The good thing you've got moss in your britches.
Yep.
Okay, so I think Andre is feeling pretty tough right now, and he's holding up his religious symbol of Pelor, and he's gonna go right up to this demon, and he, as a bonus action, he's going to cast Searing Smite as 2nd level. So throw that in the VTT. So whenever I hit it, there'll be an extra 2d. Is it 1d6? The initial extra damage dealt by the attack increases by, so it'll be an extra 2d6 on a hit. From that, and he's gonna attack with his magical sword. and say something really, I don't know, religious, something super Palor as he knocks him, attempts to knock him, and that's gonna miss. Let's do a reroll on that sucker.
Yeah. I'd have argued
Sounds good.
still reroll, try to get that crit.
Yeah. Oh, hey. All right. Let's see here. Come on, reroll. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. There we go. I think that one hits.
That will hit.
Okay, let's roll some damage on that sucker. Alright, so it'll be 10 points, and I'll roll the 2d6 from the Searing Smite. So that'll be an additional 10 points of damage.
So you probably noticed that the flames don't really seem to burn or lick into its flesh quite how you had hoped. He's got a little bit of resistance to that part of it. Now, your ability from earlier, Channel Divinity, did it say, does he get to repeat the saving throw, or does it break the effect?
Well, yeah, I think, let's see, once it says, yeah, once it takes any damage, it's done.
It just automatic. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it says, let's see, take a Wisdom savings throw. On failure, creature's frightened speed reduced to 0 for 1 minute or until it takes damage. So now he's...
So
now
all of a
he's
sudden,
back.
it was just kind of like hovering there like a helicopter. And now it's like kind of moving about more naturally for it.
Yeah. I've freed it, but I'm keeping it entangled with me. Hopefully.
All right.
So that was the attack with the first attack, right? So I get a second attack with the sword, the magical sword. That will be 19.
That'll hit.
Okay, so let's roll some damage on that sucker. That'll be 6 points of damage, one-handed, and then why not? We'll go with the offhand as well. Oh no, I can't. I already used my bonus action for the Searing Smite. We're good. That's it.
All right. Garth and Gator are up.
Okay, doke. Garth is gonna stay right where he is. And he's gonna give Gator a good old pat on the back and be like, just hang back here for a little while. You're looking a little rough. Let me just do this and take aim. Oh, and I'm gonna hit the one that
Sure.
that one. Yes. I totally missed what I rolled. Let's see. 26
is gonna hit.
Okay. That'll hit. Alright, so we'll do... And then I forget, for Hunter's Mark, I can move the Hunter's Mark like
as a
like
bonus
hex,
action.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
After your thing is felled. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. I would have done that bonus
You
action.
roll your d6 or two.
Yeah.
D6. Yep.
Okay. I was just there. Alright, so Hunter's Mark, D6. And then, since I'm keeping Gator next to me, I'm going to use my Infused Strike. Do that.
All right. That doesn't seem to take too much either. Just like the flame. Seems to almost doesn't get absorbed past the carapace of the insect.
Gotcha. Alrighty, that's it for me.
All right. These two warriors, I'll just tack on a little bit of cover damage there. They see that you guys are shooting at the demon, so they'll do so in turn. Okay. So, what ends up happening here at the end of the round, you just see like a big fireball, big pillar of flame right here in the middle of your combat. Just seems to like kind of strike out of the heavens, and what emerges is this tall creature that seems to be riding on a cloud of ember and smoke. And what you're looking at is an Emridy, a genie, who looks at you all with this just terrifying gaze, and he says, "My mistress bids you greetings and welcome. She is apologetic that she couldn't make your appointment here this evening. She is quite busy, you see. So she has sent me ahead to make introductions." And you see he's got these two scimitars that he pulls away from his body, and he's a towering, imposing presence here on the battlefield. Not quite a demon, but I don't know.
It's okay.
Yeah,
It works.
it's gonna work.
Works.
And so Zugat Moy has sent ahead. You know, you guys were pretty loud back there at the tavern, so her spies were everywhere. She might have caught wind of your plan a little bit. And so this is your big boss finale. If you can manage to survive this fight, you will be able to go on and stop her. So this is the win condition. I guess I'll point out you have a failure on this encounter already, because Sir Gaon, he was from the emissary that was trying to make the alliance with the elves, and he was stopped by the enemy, just like you're trying to stop them. So he will never make his way to the elves, and they will not end up joining the battle. And so this eats away at the modifier for the battle at the end. It was a +10 from how well they did last night. That's going to go back down to a +5 on a d20 roll. If you could survive this, it'll go back up to a +10, and that'll represent the outcome of the Battle of Emridy Meadows.
Ooh.
Right.
So I have to roll this big guy into the battle here. And I got 4 DM rerolls. I might use one of them. I'm going to use one of them. Thanks,
Nice.
Chris Jones. A little bit better.
You're welcome.
All right. So it brings us back to the top. Little fly in the ear. It's just continuing to follow. I'm just going to move the body of the thing, because when it pops, it's going to be by Mossy Britches. It's just a little gnat in his ear. So the Emridy is up first. I have no idea what they can do. Let's take a look. Oh, Hurl Flame. That sounds cool.
Oh boy.
So he's going to do a Hurl Flame over here. He sees that Andre likes using flaming sword attacks, so he figures, why not?
All right. Ooh,
25 to hit. 22 points of damage.
Ouch. All right. That
He's
doesn't
going to
feel-
throw another one back over his shoulder towards Rug. DM reroll. Throw that in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Thanks, Chris Jones.
That's good. It's good.
16.
No.
All right. Serum, it is your turn.
All right, one thing at a time. I will attack this guy. Couple of Eldritch Blasts. Oh, we still got 12 rerolls. All right, I'll use the reroll for that. Oh, that's better.
And who is this at?
The one up here.
The demon. Okay.
Oh, terrible damage. And second attack. I'll use another reroll for that, I guess. Try to get rid of this guy.
That'll hit.
7 damage.
Pushing him back both times.
Yep. So 20 feet. And seeing another guy on the field, I'm going to go up another 30 feet.
All right. Boom! Umber Hulk right behind Andre. Just bursts up and makes 3 attacks.
Right. Let's do this.
He would have gone after Little Mossy Britches, but he's hiding in those bushes and has stopped moving, so his tremor sense was thrown off a little bit. Plus, he bought me rerolls, so.
Oh, gosh darn it.
I knew it.
That hits.
12 points of slashing damage. 27 to hit.
Yeah.
11 points of damage. And the mandibles.
Oh my god.
Jeez,
Oh my god.
Oh no.
All right, I think this is going to be it.
This is painful.
Oh, yeah.
27 points of damage.
So yeah, I'm dead. Or I'm
Down. Yeah, unconscious.
yeah, I'm down negative whatever.
All right. Rug, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see. Oh boy. He's gonna do what Rug does best, and that's attack. So he's gonna go fight. And hopefully someone could get you up. It'll be fine.
We'll be good.
Yeah. Rah! He's charging.
All right.
Here we go. Chipmunk. Morningstar. Attack.
That's a hit.
26. Damage. I'm gonna reroll that. All right, 14. And you know what? I'm gonna add. I'm gonna go ahead and while I'm running, I threw the last chipmunk that's not holding on to that's not part of my weapon now up in the air, and I hit him. And as I hit him, it landed right on its hand, and he's gonna bite at his hand and try to get rid of that sword. DC 16 strength. Oh, I figured. But
Bemused look on the Afridi's face. No.
Come on, all right, this boy, look at me. Come on, come back. You still get an additional 5 points.
5 points.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Second attack.
That'll hit.
27 will hit. Damage. 11 points. Action surge.
Got him.
28. Yep.
Thanks for the raid. I'm Butterbee.
This is clutch rolls right now, because I sure need
Yeah.
them.
You're rolling like that Umber Hulk rolled on me.
Yeah.
That's
Uh-huh.
And
And you just
we,
hear they're just holding on.
Butterby says hello, Raiders. Thanks for stopping by the channel. Thanks for the raid, Vancouver by night, and we appreciate those follows. Thanks, Lodame, Bell Share. Thanks for the follows. Appreciate that. We're in the final throes of our Extra Life game here tonight. We're playing out the Battle of Emridy Meadows. We never even got to the final, the real meat of the encounter or the session because we've just had so many people donating and sending wandering monsters our way. I'm going to say no more wandering monsters here tonight, but please feel free to donate. I'll throw the link here in the chat if you'd like to give us a little something to help us raise some money for the Children's Hospital of Wisconsin. We're already doing one giveaway of 2 of these 20 Sides Every Story hoodies. If we raise just $150 more, we're going to do a giveaway for 2 more. So thanks in advance for all the support. So yeah, your round here, Rug, this was like a valiant effort charging forward. You brought it down to probably about 75% of its health.
That's right.
And you surprised him. Strength of the gnomes here.
What?
Luck of the gnomes.
What do I have to be of the gnomes?
Because everything's of the something.
I know.
Of the elves. Of the dwarves. Of the Chesame, who, is it too much? It lands and is going to stick its stinger. It's going to attempt to right into Andre. An attack roll at advantage. A 20?
Yes, that hits.
It hits? Okay. I believe that makes it an automatic crit. Your hit point maximum would be reduced by 39.
Okay.
And so just take note of that, and you'll incur 2 death save failures.
Ooh, okay. 2 death save failures, and my max will go down by 30.
So what's your max now?
53 minus 39 is 14.
That'll bring us a Lil Mossy Britches.
All right. So, oh man, he doesn't want to come out, but he has to come out. He is going to bite one of the little leaves that are on his shillelagh, and he's going to do a healing word on our friend Andre, who's in a bad spot. I'll just do that at first level since he's just going to get murdered again anyways. Oh,
All right.
5. Just enough to get you up.
Yeah. So let's see, current hit points. 5.
And then I'm going to, since I'm already, like, I can't hide and do that, right? Can I stay hidden? I basically am showing myself by making a move, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could. It'd be your action. But at this point, I would have you do that stealth check at disadvantage because you've revealed yourself.
All right. Well then, nuts to that. I'm going to Thorn Whip this fly thing up here.
All right. Let's see it.
Oh wait. All right, here we go.
You can kill it and save him.
That'll hit.
And the damage.
Would you like to yank it away? You can pull it 10 feet.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yes, I would. For 7 damage.
7 damage is 7 damage.
That's what I'm talking about.
And, yeah, I want to pull it 10 feet closer to me.
All right. Brings us to Andre. You're conscious.
I am conscious. Yes, I do have. Let's see.
You should probably get up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up. And...
No, stay down. Play dead.
Yeah, I have. Let's see. I have that. Where the hell is it? Divine Smite, right?
I think Divine Smite is a standard for paladins.
Yeah. So whenever I hit. So yeah, I think I can cast that. And give up a spell slot level, right? So I'm gonna do that.
Is it extra damage on demons?
Is there extra? Let's see. It just
I know on undead it is.
against undead or fiends plus.
Oh
an extra-
yeah.
There you go.
This is it.
Yep.
This is it.
This is the
Yep.
moment.
So yeah, I'm gonna do it at a second level. Give up a second level spell slot, and then we're gonna attack this demon guy here. I think that should hit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
you got
yeah.
it.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so 7 points of damage, and then the smite here is gonna be 3d8 plus an extra d8 for fiend, so 4d8.
Yeah. Big money. Big money.
You need a 20 or more on this.
Alright. Come on, no whammies, no whammies.
Oh!
All right, close.
Pretty close.
Okay, so now I get a second attack with my longsword.
Yep.
With my magic longsword. So we're gonna re-roll this if it doesn't hit.
Uh-huh.
That's a 19.
That hits.
All right. So one-handed damage is 12.
And you cleave into it, and it just like puffs into a bit of smoke and evaporates into the air.
Nice. Okay, cool. And that would leave me with a bonus action. What do I have here that I can cast as a bonus action?
Escape Umberhulk.
Yeah. Let's see. Bonus actions. Anything? Any spells? Yes, I do have some. What is this? Yeah. So I'm going to. Oh no, I'm out of second level spells. Okay, I can't do that one.
It's important to have horses.
Getting all the horses right. where they should
Oh,
be.
I am on the horse, right? So the horse could disengage at this point,
Well,
right?
I think you probably, when you went to 0, got knocked off of the horse.
That's a good point.
But
That's a good point.
We'll say it's nearby, though, if you wanted to climb onto the horse.
I think what I'm just gonna do is I'm going to, with my bonus action, I think I'm just gonna cast. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know what I could do. I think I could. Yeah, I don't think I could do much, right? I could get on the horse, but will that help me? Can I get on the horse with a bonus action? Probably not.
I'll say you can. I mean, I've been playing funny with the rules this entire combat, so I'll give you a little something here.
Okay, so I'll get on the horse with my bonus action, and then if the horse can disengage.
Yep. So you can move 60 feet away then, safely.
Okay, so let's do. You know what? I'm going to get in. Let's see. He's just gonna circle this guy here, kind of with the team. So I guess I'll go like over here, just about there. Is that? Let's see. Does this guy? Can he walk right up to me? Yes, he can. Let's get a little out of range. Something like maybe that.
Sure. That sounds good to me.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, something like that.
All right, Garth and Gator, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna be back with Andre over here. How you doing there, buddy?
Hey.
Hey. All right, Gator, come over here. You're looking a little rough. I don't want you to be getting too close to that reddish looking guy with the sword. And take aim and fire. And I'm gonna reroll, I'm guessing. Yep.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Oh. No. No, I was looking at the wrong number.
Is this my first nat 1?
I think so. Wait, I got a second attack. Forgot about that.
Oh. But I need first roll a d6
Oh, first roll a d6?
for the possible fumble.
Oh, that's right. Dice box. Roll a d6. There we go.
Okay, no problem. Just a miss.
Okay. And then 13, I'm guessing, doesn't hit again. How many rerolls do we have?
9 left.
No. Tons.
9. Might as well use it.
And this is against the Emridy?
Yeah. 20. Okay. Maybe?
Yes.
Okay.
You got him.
Whew. I got him. I was like, please say 20 hits.
7 points with the longbow.
Okay.
Very good.
And then... Okay. Hunter's Mark and... Infuse Strike. There we go. Okay. Alright, that's it.
All right, that brings us to the two warriors. They'll take some shots at the Umber Hulk. Wear him down a little bit. Oops. That brings us back to the top. Little fly buzzing about inside the ear of Mossy Britches. That hasn't changed. Emridy's turn. Emridy has some...
Come on.
What would be fun?
Did he say that?
This is what would be fun.
Go on the floor. Lay down. Lay down.
Oh,
That'd be fun.
killing that Umber Hulk. That'd be fun. You should do
He's
that.
He's gonna cast Wall of Fire.
I'm gonna cast Counterspell.
Counterspell?
Maybe. Maybe not. No, I'm too far away. Never mind.
All right.
Oh, that's not looking good.
Yeah, that's not too awesome.
You guys can see my measured template. I'm gonna say right like this.
Be fine.
I'm gonna say that gets Mr. Britches over here, the horse, and Rug.
Right.
It's not gonna quite get Garth, but it's gonna get Garth's horse. So DC 15 dexterity saving throws.
I want to say that I get something against.
Let me just
spells.
see this again.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Oh, these horses.
Oh, I get
these poor
advantage
horses.
against. Oh, but not Dex. You said Dex?
Dex.
All right.
Yeah, these horses are toast. Would you like to re-roll?
I don't see why not.
Okay. Oh, it's this 15.
15.
I'm gonna use the talisman that I was given at the start of the game, and try to add a D4 to this.
Okay. You got it.
Nice.
Came in handy. I didn't forget.
So
Good job.
I think you both
No,
made it.
thank
So
you.
11 points of fire damage to Lil Mossy Britches and Rug. You drop off of your
Ow,
horses
my little
who fall.
mossy britches.
Yeah, burn your little butt.
And
Above the
a
burning,
concentration
above the burning.
check from Lil Mossy Britches.
Oh no.
Easy.
Okay, makes it.
Easy.
Easy.
So it should be obvious, but this side is the side of that wall of flame that's dangerous.
How much damage was that? I'm sorry.
You made the save, so it's 11 points. That will bring us to Serum.
All right, I could banish one of them. Which one do you guys want me to banish?
Umber Hulk.
Look at everyone.
This one, please.
Any of you guys are going to say that. He's probably going to make the save, but I'm going to try.
Yeah, I think the Umber Hulk would have had a harder time with that one.
Let's give
All
it
right.
a try.
DC 15
try.
charisma save.
You can do it.
He
You
gets. I
cannot
think
do
he
it.
gets a big plus on the.
He gets a
the
big
charisma
plus on
save.
that.
Yeah, maybe we do go for the Umber Hulk.
Efreeti?
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
right.
do a freebie.
17. All right.
Worth a shot. Worth a
It
shot.
was worth it.
Dang.
Yeah, it was worth it.
He's not from this plane, so it probably was the better choice. I mean,
I kind of figure we're all going to die now, so.
See that?
all right.
Fine. Fine.
Umber Hulk. Umber Hulk.
Number Hulk.
There are two valid choices. Yeah.
What are you buying?
What are you selling?
20 to hit.
Yep.
10 points of damage. And a concentration check.
Oh, there it goes. All right. Well, I'm obviously gonna use a reroll here, right?
Yeah,
Gotta.
and it's gonna be easy. Easy reroll.
You got this.
Easy.
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 Second claw. 17 to hit.
Yep.
12 points of damage.
Okay. I have 2 hit points.
Easy.
And a con save. I just need 10, right?
Need 10.
Just reroll. Just reroll.
It's fine.
Alright.
We're good.
All right.
You're good.
Reroll.
Initiative's on our side. We're gonna be okay.
All right.
Be okay.
Rerolling. There we go.
'Kay.
Easy.
And one more attack. The mandibles.
Oh god.
16.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Easy.
And I fall to the ground.
And this thing gets real big. I'm back.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
My
The
mossy
linchpin
my
in your
mossy clothes
strategy.
are just like smoldering on fire. Ah.
And real bad that you dropped where you did on
Right.
that side of the wall of flame.
I don't know. I think that might be the end of Little Mossy Bridges, man.
Yeah.
Rug done. It is your turn.
We're like 3 turns within making the Battle of Emridy Meadows like a -10.
Well,
Yep.
No, we're good. We're going. We're doing it. All right, attack. Moving around.
Ah! Eyes on me. Eyes on me. Coming up on your 6. Cover me. Going in.
Okay, he's gonna fight now.
Reloading chipmunk.
Reloading. Chipmunk.
Hey, thanks. I was trying to say reload for something. First attack. Hey, reroll. Hey, gonna reroll that.
Chip, come on, Dale.
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Here's the damage. Hey, I'm gonna reroll that damage.
Where'd that come from?
That's my concentration check for the preemptively for the
that's
modifier.
right.
So 10 points.
Uh-huh.
All right.
And then second attack.
Hit.
17 to hit. Ah, we only got 5. I'm not gonna waste it to try to get a crit. Alright, here we go. Damage. $11 points.
All right.
Gah! Gah!
That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Little mossy britches. The flames lick at you. I guess first give me a death saving throw. Possible something happens here. Roll a 20.
Roll a 20.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Oh. Okay, so one success. But then you're going to incur 1 failure because you're going to take damage from the flame.
Right.
Reroll it. Reroll it. Reroll that. Reroll it. Try to get that
Reroll it
crit.
and try to get a 20?
I mean,
You think so?
that's
Well,
what
we
you
have
got.
5 rerolls, I guess, so...
Go for it.
Okay.
Nope.
Andre, it is your turn.
Okay. So I think what Andre is gonna do is ride up to here and sheath his swords. I think he's got a pike, I think.
So, Serum, you are in the air, right?
Yeah.
So you can actually ride right up and be in melee without being by the wall if you want.
Oh, okay.
Because he's
right.
actually flying.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I sense that my max hit points are only 14, and you know, if I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go down, fight. So
Exactly.
he's gonna
Let him have it.
yeah, he's gonna kill a first level spell slot and divine smite again here, and attack this sucker with his magical longsword. Let's see what happens. I think that might miss. Let's re-roll that.
Reroll.
Yep. Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, roll a d6.
Okay. This is not a good time for this dice.
Okay.
Your dice.
No problem. It's just a miss. Are those misfits
so-
dice?
They are.
Nice.
Yeah.
And we'll so second attack.
I'll
with
give
the
you
magic
inspiration
longsword.
for having misfits dice.
Nice.
All right, that hits.
Does an 8. Okay, cool. So then this will be the right, because it's the next hit, the divine smite.
Yeah.
So
mhm.
okay, cool. So we'll roll some damage on this. So one-handed damage is 12, and then let's see, what was the divine smite is? Where'd it go? It's oh my gosh, get out of the way, everything. 2d8, right?
Mm-hmm. I think it's 2d8. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bruno says all the smites.
So that'll be an extra 6. So a total of.
I'll
18.
give you This was supposed to be a fiend, so I'll give you another d8 in there as well.
Yeah.
All right,
Hell yeah.
cool.
It's
I'll take
wicked
it.
and evil enough that there should be an
Uh-huh.
amplified effect on a paladin's.
There's either hooves or horns on it.
Well,
There's
there's an
1
extra,
point. 1 point's the point.
there's an extra one. We'll take it. We'll take it. And then, as a bonus action, he's gonna attack with his offhand with his non-magical longsword. I think that misses.
Unless you want to reroll.
We
Got
got
3 there.
3. Should I? What do you think, team? I don't want to burn one for a non-magical. I don't know if there's.
I think
any...
given the circumstances, you might need to pull out
Okay,
every little piece of damage you can.
Let's just
Go
all
for
right.
it.
Let's just do it. All right. So, come on. That's not gonna hit.
That will miss.
All right. Yep. I'm just gonna prepare to die in an honoring way, honorific way.
Garth and Gator are up next.
So question. How much is a greater healing potion thing worth?
$10.
It's no, sorry.
Oh.
Like how much does it heal?
I heard the word worth, and it was $10.
That makes sense.
44 plus 4.
44 plus 4. And to like make someone else drink something, is that an action?
Yep.
Yep. Garth is gonna look to Gator and be like, "You just wait there, right there, buddy." And he's gonna run in or ride in. I think he's still on his horse. I'm pretty sure he's still on his horse.
Your horse burned up and is laying dead.
It did burn
Yeah.
up. Okay, I
Yep.
couldn't remember. Shoot, where was I?
I think the only one who's still on a horse yet is Andre.
That makes sense. Okay. So I'm gonna run up. Oh no, actually, I'm sorry. Silly of me. I don't have a horse anymore. Gator, get over here. I'm gonna hop up onto Gator
All right.
and fly over to behind Andre. I'm gonna go drink and like force
All
the
right.
potion down his throat.
Water boy this.
Yeah. Drink! And then I'm staying behind. I'm gonna kind of like, I'm staying behind Andre, so probably a little bit of like hair grab, pull back, dunk, and then
I'm good with
try to
that.
fly out of there.
So you're gonna pour it down my throat?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's I have a max hit points of 14. No matter what anybody gives me, one hit from this guy's gonna.
Oh, you
kill
have a
me.
max.
So
You have
I
a
would
max hit
say,
points of 14.
yeah,
from
because I
the-
got
the
from
demon.
the from the parasite. So I would say just
Dang.
let me go down and then heal me to bring me back up. Maybe better use. I don't
Gotcha.
know.
No, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't realize that your hit points went down that far.
Yeah, I've got 5 now, but 5 or 14, one hit from any of these monsters is gonna be. It's over.
Yeah. Rug, how you doing over there?
I'm fine. Fine. How about you? I mean, I'm good. Hey, how about you just hold it? Hold it and wait. Hold it and wait. I'm sure one of us
Oh,
might
okay.
need it in a few seconds.
Okay.
Yeah,
We're both in.
won't take long.
All right then. In that case, never mind. I'll use my bow and arrow, and you can do that instead.
All right.
Sorry for pulling back a whole bunch. I was like, oh, I will help.
Oh no, I just didn't want you to waste it in case you could use it for somebody that could actually get some hit points off of it.
That is fair. I was looking to hit the Ifrit with the
16 does not hit.
Dang. And we have 5 rerolls.
2.
2?
2.
Oh, we have
left.
2 rerolls?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
They go fast.
They do go fast. My screen froze. That's why I thought we had 5. All right. I'm not gonna use it. But I will use my second attack. Whee! That's like
You got it.
23.
Nice.
All right. Do that, and then the hunter's mark, and then infused strike on the
Okay.
Ifrit.
Total of that damage is
Yeah.
5 for
15.
15.
15.
We're chipping away.
Chip
I
chip.
I needed it for the saving throw on the concentration.
Oh,
Wall of flame goes away
Ooh, nice.
because
That's good.
all
that's good.
I would re-roll that, but the only reason I would keep it was if I really want little mossy britches to keep taking failures. That's probably not worth it.
Good Moxie bridges.
I love those names, little mossy britches. It really paid off towards the end of this session.
He says that there's 2 monsters right beside little mossy britches.
Yeah,
I don't think he's gonna live.
I don't think I'm gonna need that.
I don't think any of you are gonna live. I think we're all gonna die.
Or the hey,
Come on.
come
For the
on,
kids.
for the
Hey,
kids.
for the kids.
It's fine
All right.
for the kids.
Anything else from Garth and Gator? That's probably it.
That was that was it.
All right.
Yeah, that was it.
I'm gonna have 2 shots from the Warriors. I'm actually gonna make these rolls and see what happens. They're rolling at the Ifrit. That one will miss. Second one will hit.
Ooh.
Like that spin.
All right, 3 points. See, my average probably about right. That's going to bring us back to the top of the order. And, ooh, this thing right here. Yeah, still alive. Gets down. It wants a taste. And it's pissed. It was being transformed into that thing this entire time. Attack roll at advantage on Little Mossy Britches.
Oh,
Does a 12 hit Little Mossy Britches?
No,
Wow.
nice.
it's like the first one that's missed me. My awful armor class.
I'd re-roll that, but that's just too cruel. This thing is just disoriented from coming out of the polymorph.
Maybe it's getting attached. Maybe it loves.
Maybe a little Stockholm syndrome for the demon. I liked it up there in that ear canal. I think I want to go back. The Ifrit right here is just like enough of this. Scimitar out. He's gonna take a swing. He's gonna take first a swing at Andre.
It's only fair. That does hit.
Oh boy.
18 points.
Yep.
So he just like 2 hands this, like cleaves you down, and then backhand swing, gonna try to take Rug out.
Down to zip.
26 to hit.
Yep.
21 points of damage.
Ouch. I'm fine. I'm
Still
not.
up.
It's okay. We're fine.
Serum's turn.
All right, this Freddy, I'm assuming he's just about dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to Eldritch Blast it. .24 hit.
Hit.
Nice.
And I pound him down 10 feet into the ground.
Whack-a-mole.
I'll whack him again. Do we have rerolls?
2 rerolls.
Yeah.
Got dosed.
What the hell? We're all
Let
gonna
me just buy
die
more
anyways.
rerolls. It's for the kids. We can cheat, right?
You can. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit.
Not cheating if it's for the kids.
Yeah.
That's right.
9 damage.
9 points is 9 points.
Ifriti might be at exactly 25% right now.
Oh.
And I am going to use my healing word on my fallen compatriot
Nice.
to
Thank
get
you,
him back
Star.
up. If I can find it again.
Which fallen compatriot?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I just realized Mossy Britches is down as well.
Oh.
You gotta choose.
I gotta choose?
You gotta choose.
What the hell is it?
Remember, I'm the guy that has the healing. Wink.
I cast invisibility.
Goodbye.
I
They all see you.
Hang on a second. No, because if I res you, Mossy, then the Umber Hulk's gonna kill you.
Oh yeah. You're right. Leave me to die.
I will
I'd
cast.
be able to get some healing over to you too if I can come around this guy if I get back up. Oh no, that's an action. That'll be full act. Well, we're just gonna have to focus on this
Mhm.
Ifrit probably.
Yeah, you just gotta leave
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
We'll try to get you before you fail. How many savings throws do you have left? Death savings throws.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Dude. Yeah, but I'm gonna get murdered by these guys, so don't worry about it. I'm like, I'm eating a sandwich over here. I already know this is over for me.
Hey, you're tanking.
All right,
It's
cool.
true.
So I got 4. I'm up to 4 now.
You are
Yep.
up to 4.
Sweet. Out of a maximum of 14. That's hey, I'm at a quarter of my life. This is awesome.
Glass cannon. You're good to go.
So the Umber Hulk is looking down, mandibles going, claws reaching out for little mossy britches.
Maybe I'll miss.
Maybe. I mean, it happened once. All right. It's going to hit 2 death saving failures. I think you're dead. Correct? Little mossy britches?
I am dead, right? 'Cause
Again?
that's
Because I think you had one from the wall, right?
yeah.
So the thing
I'm dead.
grabs you in its mandibles and burrows underground as it
Oh,
tunnels down
gosh.
to wherever it's going to devour your corpse.
Oh,
I'm gonna miss your mossy britches.
Yeah.
my mossy britches were on fire, and I'm sure like my corpse was just like burning with all kinds of different like colored smokes from all the different things I had on me.
This is your swan song.
Yeah, and then I died.
It was beautiful.
It's
That,
going to
that
bring us
Umber
to
Hulk is
Rug
feeling
Done.
pretty good right now.
Yeah, he's got a
Got
I
good
mean,
eats.
you know, he's gonna get the munchies probably in a little bit here, but for now he's
Be
happy.
high as that.
Rug Done, it is your go.
Well,
Let's kill this thing.
hey, all right. I said I liked you. I meant it. Here we go. All right.
Yes.
Hit.
Yes.
I'll leave that one. Let's do it again.
Chipmunks, grant me strength.
And he's gonna kiss his the 2 that are holding on to it.
I'm gonna be swinging. Ah!
19
Hits.
Nice.
damage. I don't. Now I regret wasting all those on those other guys. I was like, we'll be fine. We'll get a short rest. Oh, was that a? What did it roll for? I'm gonna re-roll it. I'm gonna re-roll it.
All
Go
right.
for it.
That's our last one, right?
No, not re-roll.
It's just
I
his
have my
ability
reroll.
for damage.
My-
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully I get more than a 4. Okay, 12. Better.
All
12
right.
points.
Nice.
All right. And yeah, I'm gonna say kind of at the rest of the group.
Hey, once we're done here, we gotta go. If we're done here, yeah, I'm just saying, if we're done here, we gotta go. That's it.
Lil Mossy Britches, you're down about 20 feet under the earth. You're not even aware of your existence right now. You're being
what?
devoured, and
I'm gonna buy a character gets resurrected, and I'm gonna like have an honor duel.
are you really?
No,
That'd be
no.
That'd be cool.
gonna-
We'll wait.
Just stop from your battle so that we can honor a duel, and I can just die like 2 rounds later.
Just go slug for slug with
For
the
the
demon.
kids.
the gods of the old faith pop back up in the sky again. Like what? Like we were just here. Like literally 45 seconds ago.
Send them back.
Andre, it's your turn.
All right, Andre is going to give up another first level spell slot for some divine smitage, and he's going to say, "In the name of all that is good and right, in the name of Pelor, you must die!"
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I like you too now.
Go get him, Andre.
All right, let's see.
That's a hit.
That is a hit. Yes. All right. So we've got 12 points on the one-handed damage, and we've got some smitishness coming
Come on.
up here. Come on, smite. Where'd you go? I keep having a hard time finding it in the... Oh my gosh, come on. Oh, here we go. 2d8, and then you said you're counting it as a fiend?
Yes.
Or was that just for that one?
Nope. I'm gonna keep that consistent through this fight.
Okay, so that'll be 3d8. Come on! In the name of Pelor!
Not quite enough.
Oh, but
What?
Smite him again.
Can I do that? Can I smite it more than once in
Sure.
I can? Alright, let's do it, yeah. Alright. Let's do it. I'm gonna give up my final spell slot here. And we're gonna attack with my second attack with the longsword. We've got one reroll. So, all right, let's do this.
We need it.
This is it.
Do
this is
it.
the moment.
Do
I am gonna need it. Oh man.
You can feel Pelor is trying to channel this energy towards you.
All right,
Come
I'm
on.
using the
You
reroll.
have to.
Do it.
You feel the
For Pelor.
chipmunks. The
All
chipmunk
right.
is cheering you on.
In the name of Pelor and Mossy Britches and Serum and all of us, the chipmunks too.
Right, that's right.
And he's holding up his weapon.
Does a 16 hit? Oh. I don't
It
think it
does
does.
not.
Damn it.
Your faith has failed you.
Well, I get a bonus action to attack with the non-magic weapon.
They keep pulling me back in.
Everyone goes back up. Ah, go!
All right, so I have no reroll.
0.
Okay, so this is gonna hit Chip Dale. Lend me your strength.
That's right. How'd you know the name? It is
Doesn't-
Chippendale.
Does a 19 hit?
It does.
Oh,
All right. Oh, come on.
And you could pump the smite into that. Because you don't have to smite until you actually hit.
Yeah, it says the smite is the next hit. Yeah. So here's the smite. Come on. 19.
How would you like to finish it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say like the might of Pelor. You know, we've been smiting away here, and I want to say like I think it says when they die they just like turn into like smoke, and I want to say like light just kind of like fires out of the sword and the weapon. The sun, the rays of the sun grow brighter, and when everybody can see again, the Ifriti is gone.
Your strike hits his like flesh. It's like killing like a Final Fantasy boss. There's like a little bit of like radiant damage. It just starts spreading from that spot, and he just like his little particulate matter. He just kind of like starts to like slowly just dissolve as he's like screaming in rage at you as he drifts down as those beams of light shine down upon you. Oh, and with that we get a yay from the crowd, a $25 donation. Lil Mossy Britches.
oh.
Dude, I like to believe it was the spirit of Mossy Britches that helped us
He did.
Hell yeah.
lay.
You're all hallucinating from the fumes coming off from my body.
None of this is we're just sitting there. None of this has ever happened. We're still at
You're
the cabin.
already dead.
The bus driver gotcha.
Yeah.
Dang bus driver.
So, with that, we're gonna hand wave the rest of this combat. This one demon, even though you're worn down, with all of you combined and focused on it, you're gonna be able to take it down. Bit of sadness. A lot of people fell in this combat. Of that original group, just the two humans from Furiondi reconvene. You lick your wounds a bit. There's not really time to mourn the dead at this point. It's a tragedy that the envoy to the elves of the gnarly forest won't be complete, but that's got to be secondary to going after Kel, the charred witch, which you do. You make your way into the forest, and you're able to ambush her and defeat her and prevent her from going and taking charge of Zuggitmoy's forces. Strange thing about that, though, the letter that you got from the host of from the righteous host in the war council said something about she was bringing along a ward, and it becomes apparent to you what that meant. There's a young boy that was in her carriage with her, and after the battle that ensues, you find him. Boy about probably like 8-9 years old, sort of darker skin, long, sort of curly black hair, and when you come upon him, he's just he's looking into this book, and he's just he seems afraid, quivering, and he's just reciting to himself over and over, "They cannot harm me, for I belong to the flame. This moment is but temporary. The flame is eternal. They cannot harm me, for I belong to the flame." You do your best to calm him, and once you, probably after some hours, maybe it's back on your way back to Hamlet when he finally tells you his name, which is Burn.
Oh.
Will one day become his most worshipful mage of Hamlet. A story that his origin story, I guess, lost a bit to time. Although in the community campaign, there is some speculation that maybe he did belong to the fire cult at one point. He seems to have a lot of intimate knowledge about them, and this is why. Not so much that he's a current member of the cult 50 years in the future, but he knows something about them and was exploiting and using it to maybe get some information from the enemy before his petrification. Just a little something that you would have encountered had we ever gotten to the main part of the adventure. So you return back to Hamlet, and the story goes that when you bring this stuff back to the gnome, but I don't think you ever got her name, did you? But she's a representative of the Assembly of the Cron Hills, a spellcaster herself. No, I'm blanking on her name, but she tells you that they've got a plan. It's going to be kind of a desperate plan, but the Battle of Emridy Meadows is to take place in the following days. But the plan goes like this, that since you prevented Kel from taking the reins as the war leader, they suspect that Zuggitmoy, the demoness, the lady of fungi and decay, that she will put herself onto the battlefield herself directly, which is what they wanted. Because they have a plan to try to put pressure on her on the battlefield. And you all are going to be a part of that, as well as the characters from last night as well. You're going to be a part of a strike team that'll join Sir 10. while Prince Thrommel takes the forces of Emridy Meadows, the forces of the Righteous Host north, he's going to bring the entire army, for the most part, up against the Velvediver River, so that they've got some protection to their back, and try to encapsulate and spread out the enemy forces. At which point, you all, flying under Sir Ten's banner, are going to try to get to the middle, get to the place where Zugget Moy is. You're not going to be able to defeat her. That isn't the point. Most of you would die in that fight. She is that powerful. And as you know, from if you've been following the community campaign, Sir Ten did die in that battle. I'll leave it to you all if you ever want to go into detail about the fate of your characters. The only person that would be the character that Gabe was playing an NPC that's still alive in the community campaign, so he's got some plot armor. He must have just got knocked out. He's not dead. But the rest of you might have perished in that battle. But the point being was Zugget Moy wouldn't have allowed herself to be defeated on the field. She would have teleported back to the temple, at which point clerics of St. Cuthbert and wizards were waiting. Because her forces were drawn out of the temple. It was but a sanctuary to escape from the battle, and they were there waiting to seal her in and use the power of the temple against her to keep her trapped. And that is what happened. But I guess the fate of your characters will be somewhat dependent maybe on this die roll. If this die roll is successful, then there may be some of you, or some that can come back to tell some of the secrets of the temple and instruct the current community campaign players what they need to know going forward to prevent a calamity that's about to happen. So, we were at a +10 when the game started. It went down to a +5 after the failure of not bringing the elves into the battle. So if I ever mentioned in the community campaign that the elves were a part of the Battle of Emridy Meadows, not really. Maybe just a few members like Tomaris and others who are maybe kind of rogue agents of the Rangers that joined, but they were absent for the most part. So, but then you did prevent, because we'll call it the defeat of the Emridy, as you were able to go and stop Kel from joining the forces. You're up to a +10. This die roll has to be a 20 for it to be a favorable outcome. So who would like to take on the responsibility of casting the die?
Little Mossy Britches needs to do it.
Why?
Because you sacrificed.
And I would like to point out I've done the math, and all of us are level 8 now.
All right, I do have 2 DM rerolls, and you guys stuck it out here until just after midnight here, so I'm going to use one of my rerolls on that. Go ahead and roll it again.
Oh, my
All right.
God.
I got one left. That's as good as I can do for you.
All right, Mossy Britches. I believe in you.
Mossy Britches. Mossy Britches.
Britches 3 times failure.
The spirit.
So it was a calamity that day. The objective successful. Prince Thrommel IV declared a hero for the war. But there was definitely some divisions after that day. Divisions that were not united by the war effort, which could have been an outcome as well. So a victory, but one that left a lot of people as but memories. And so, somber moment at the end of this run of the Battle of Emridy Meadows. But I guess that's war, so...
And Mossy Bridges managed to kill the rest of our party.
Well, thanks to you guys. Thanks for sticking out. Making sure that we got everybody's donation acknowledged in the form of a monster or a reroll or whatever. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you letting me postpone this game till now. Normally we'd like to do that during the week of Thanksgiving, but I appreciate you giving me some time to do what I needed to do to get ready for this. And thanks to everybody who's watching and donated or even just watched. We really appreciate it here. So the grand total looks like we raised $1,875. So that's pretty cool. So
Nice.
yeah. Well, I think that's going to do it for us. We're going to pull the stream offline here. We'll give a raid over to somebody, but we just want to say thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for sticking around, and we look forward to many more games here in 2022.
Thanks, Alex.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you.